Hey, everybody. Happy Thursday. Thirsty Thursday, as some of my friends like to call it. It is a Thirsty Thursday. And hey, look who we have here, folks. Hello, Tony.
Why, hello, Canadian Spider-Man. How you doing tonight?
Tony Stark, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you.
To you, sir.
Cheers.
Thank you for joining.
Absolutely. I'm pouring myself, as recommended by the big man in the center of the earth, some Elijah Craig small batch bourbon.
Oh, man. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had some of that. Yeah, he's speaking about Doomcock. Without respect,
yes,
we reject.
The man on your shirt.
Yep, that's right. This guy right here.
That's right. Yes, you also have. Oh my God! To get one of those would be a treasure.
It took I've worked for him for over a year now. So, and when you add the black light, I think it's okay for me to say that Gary Ambrosia made these. I think that's all right. And he gave me a tip. He gave me a tip saying allegedly. I could be wrong. And when you add the black light to it, they glow in the daylight. So yeah, that's
excellent. Badass right there.
Yeah.
I got somebody with me. I'm sure he wants to say hello as well. Go ahead and say hi, Jarv.
Good evening, everyone. If you like maple syrup, trucking, and bourbon, you have found the right place.
That is fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
I have choice too.
Yeah, obviously. Well, you've got technology and you've got the budget to make it happen. Hey, and look who's in it. Tony Stark. I'm expecting Rod Thunderheart to join us at any moment, but look who.
Excellent.
Is here in the chat. Hi. Yeah. JPRPH1. And he says, well, would you like to read what he says, if you don't mind?
All right, sure. Hello, Canadian Spider-Man. I've been enjoying the heck out of your live streams. It's 12:45 a.m. and my time is about to stay up for this one, but I'm fading fast. Have a great one.
Cool. Hey, thanks. So he's New York time. What? He's Eastern Standard Time,
Eastern.
I believe.
Oddly enough,
ahead of me.
Prime Eastern Standard Time.
Newfoundland is 4.5 hours from me, so I reference everything to Newfoundland. So New York is 1.5 time zones west. So yeah, 3 hours. That makes sense. Oh hey, that's you, and you say ahoy.
Ahoy!
Herc 130. Yeah, he's a good friend. I've known Herc for, well, shit, he's been in the Doomcock chat for a year and a half now, maybe. Yeah.
Hail, Herc 130.
Good to see you. Yeah, so fantastic. I don't know about you, but this evening walking home, I had to put on my hoodie because fall is here. There was a nip in the air, like there's a wind blowing. Yeah, it's getting cold. So I don't know if you're overheating like some of California was, but holy crap, it's getting cold here. Like it's ready to start choosing a pumpkin, folks. Just about that time.
Well, I'm not overheating over here, but it's certainly not cool yet. I'm stationed down here in the holla, and anybody who sees my introductory inebriated rambling from earlier will probably guess whereabouts in the holler I'm from. But yeah, bourbon country.
Beautiful. See, that's actually something that my neighbors and I have been talking about because the modern circumstances, we would like to start producing our own. And bourbon is something we'd like to do. Speaking of which, hello, Rod Thunderheart. Welcome.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Hey, Rod Thunderheart.
How's it going,
Thanks
brother?
For being here.
Oh no,
going.
awesome, man.
Going quite well indeed.
We just started
Fine, then to you as
2 minutes
well,
ago.
Mr. Thunderheart.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, hit that again. Can you do that again?
Hey, Jarv, can you repeat that for me? Pretty please?
Yes, sir.
All right, I want you to go ahead and say that again if you don't mind.
A fine venning to you as well, Mr. Thunderheart. Good e-
Awesome.
That's fantastic. That's better than expected.
Well, thank you. He runs the house.
It's a lot more efficient that way, I bet.
But I suppose we all are.
I heard something about radar.
Some people might have OmniVac, but I did the AI thing first.
Clearly.
Yeah, exactly.
Clearly. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Well done. And
Pardonnez-moi.
Did you? Yeah.
Did he mute?
Oh, did he blank out? Yeah. I'm not sure. I think he might have blanked out. He is way
drawing
a
a blank.
He is way deep in the mountains, but I mean, like, usually he's in a pretty good spot when he streams. So good, he actually got drunk and he actually passed out, and we even actually had to call 911. We even called 911 for the guy.
Oh wow!
Seriously, not kidding. To be honest, though, it made his stream memorable. I can't argue that. I mean, you even see on this thing, like you could hear the police off the RCMP right off thing. He's like, "Hey, sir, are you all right?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, okay. You never heard that from me, huh? No, you did. You did. You probably. There's enough people around it came. But yeah, no. Wow, that's a shame that he blanked out or something. Wow, shit. Well, I'm still kind of truving post-traumatic job loss shock, but like,
Oh yes.
wow, I love that job. I really did, and like, but
A toast to your job, my friend. I will go ahead and have myself
thanks, brother. Yeah,
a drink
Toast.
for you, just for you, man.
Are you sure you need another drink, sir?
Yes. Yes, I need
thanks,
another
man.
drink, Jarvis.
that was a good half beer right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm drinking bourbon tonight. I've been drinking bourbon all night.
I'm a fan of rum myself, but I mean, like, in fact, I was never actually ever a fan of like hard liquor until I went to Cuba. I've been to Cuba several times now, and like, man, like the Cuban rum there is undeniably like.
Did someone say rum?
Oh, there you go. There.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I have no idea what the frig happened there. That's
Yeah, you're in the middle of it, and then you just blanked out, man.
yeah. I don't know what happened there. Cuban rum, absolutely. Rum is my favorite hard alcohol, but it's really dangerous too, Rob. I mean, it goes down so nicely.
It does. I know. I mean, like, first of all, I think I may have told you this already, but I mean, like, a few months back, the Canadian, the Canadian booze authorities or whatever,
Yep,
they approved a new Cuban rum, and it's called Legendario. And
okay.
my God, it goes down so good. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, I love the Havana Club. The just your basic Cuban rum staple.
7 years, nice. The 7.
Oh yeah.
Have you had?
Yeah.
Flor de Caña from Nicaragua.
I have not.
Fleur, as in the, you know how the French spell fleur?
Yeah,
like Fleur de Caña. Caña
FLOR.
referring to,
Yeah,
yeah,
Lord.
Caña
Lord.
referring to the sugar cane.
Yeah.
Fleur de Caña is arguably some of the best rum in the entire Caribbean. So, yeah, but I just love rum. Rum is so good, and you don't get on whiskey. I tend to. Like, I've broken cell phones, you know, the flip phones. I was during a hockey
I get
game.
it. Yeah,
and yeah,
Whiskey-
I snapped that in half. Whiskey's
Oh God.
bad.
Man, you fall over. Oh no, whiskey hits you so fucking hard.
Tony's got a story about whiskey, it sounds like.
Oh yeah, okay, sure, man.
Which one? Let me just thumb through the encyclopedia here. Let me just look through my notes. Let's see here. Here's an excellent one. June 13th, 2018. I was at a house party back when my friend was about to graduate from college. And so I was like, happy alumni, motherfucker. I'm going to bring, and at the time, a shit ton of rum. And I brought 2 gallons worth of Captain Morgan, a half gallon of Kraken, Malibu, 3 or 4 jugs of pineapple juice. I slung Caribou.
Sailor Jerry.
No, not Sailor Jerry. I drink a little bit more expensive.
It's 46%.
So I bartended.
Man, that'll knock you.
No, more expensive.
Yeah, I'm all for the content.
Oh yeah. The Captain Morgan that I use is 50%, and Kraken is obviously 46.8.
Wow.
I think somewhere around there. And then Malibu is like a 22-ish, but that's to be used as a dilution in a mixer for when you make Caribou Loos or whatever Tech 9 calls them. They're a real hit at Stark Party.
I would expect nothing less from a billionaire such as yourself.
But anyway, I was literally passed out in the driveway after bartending. And this is a funny thing too, is I brought one of my spare helmets with me and was just walking around with the helmet on, had my arc reactor on my shirt, and was slinging rum and chugging pints with people, just really digging this house party. And by the end of it, and I remember this, and this is a testament to how far I've gotten. I like to consider myself quite a functioning alcoholic, and getting really comfortable nestled in the gravel of the driveway, like making myself a nice little pukey nest of alcoholism and sadness. And I literally heard people going, do you need to go to a hospital? And at this point, I was so inebriated that I could not articulate speech. But I held up a free hand with my hand flat, and I shook it like I was shaking my head no. And they said, are you really good? Are you good? And I just gave a thumbs up. I said, you motherfuckers don't know how to fucking party.
Oh my God. I mean, we should not be applauding this, but
no. Are you kidding? It's still a human feat. I don't care however you look at it. It's still a human feat of accomplishment, man. You know why? Because the guy didn't die. That's why.
The guy didn't die. He's fine.
I didn't.
That makes it an accomplishment.
Wow. Holy shit.
I have many stories about hashtag I didn't die. All dealing with alcohol.
Oh.
You just.
Yep. We could.
I just barely not spit my beer out, man. Nice one.
That's alcohol abuse.
Yeah, that's what it was invented for.
Tony, I had to hire an IT guy a few months ago. His name is Jarvis. I hired him on the spot. He has been great taking care of the IT stuff. True story. Hey, man, we all live on a series of parallels. One of the epoxies that brings us together is, relativity and simultaneous storytelling. We're all in this together. At the end of the day,
At the end
Oh
of the
shit!
day,
Did we lose
agree.
Tony?
No,
Crap! Did
but
we lose Tony?
No, that's a dramatic pause.
I hope it's not, or I hope it is.
Do you think
I think it.
Herc 130 here in his comment? Do you think he's exaggerating, or did he actually hire an IT guy named Jarvis? Because that would be friggin' cool if he did.
I have somebody, or I have somebody in mind, but I mean, like, I should probably inquire to see how they're doing. I mean, like, there's somebody in this crowd, and I don't want to identify them because somebody else recommended them to me, and I don't want to.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I mean, like, on the other hand, I've been thinking about I've been considering it since I came out with my book, See Through Love website, and I do have, I know I've had lots of people approach me while I'm, after my book, and they said that they have had either dreams or just thoughts of invisible women,
Thoughts of invisible women.
Yeah.
So you just think of invisibleness, because you obviously they don't have a physical form. How do you just imagining like looking at water type?
Well, here's a good example. I don't know if you've ever if you've ever studied anything about dreams. I have, and I mean, ever since I was a kid. I mean, like, I mean, like,
anything about dreams.
Well,
hours and hours with physical research, like doing them.
See, I was in grade one.
Dream about Heather Locklear.
Okay. See, I was in grade one, which was basically 1976. Even in grade one, I was allowed in the high school library.
What?
So
you couldn't even read in grade one. I couldn't.
Oh no! In grade one, like when they found out I could read, and I was in grade one, they're just like, "Oh yeah, come on in," and I was able to check out whatever I wanted. I'm like, I can't tell you how cool that was to be able to go in there and like in the high school library, and then like, and then like check out whatever book I wanted. Yeah. But I mean, I will say it wasn't until about grade. Oh, you're back. Right on.
Hey, Tony Stark.
Yes.
Was that
yes. My phone is very old.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that attack on?
Old.
Oh, I thought it was some sort of attack on Stark Tower.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Oh, no. It's Harvey throwing a fit because he hates the fact that I don't let him out.
Yeah.
His armor locked up. Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah.
I hate that son of a bitch. I hate him with a passion. Screw you, Tony Stark. I will have my revenge.
Rod Thunderheart, would you mind in your most impressive voice reading this from her?
Sure.
140, please, sir.
I really did. Not kidding. I call him Iron Man. Not kidding at all.
Awesome.
Not sure who I was channeling, but yeah.
Someone. Hey, pop culture curator. Good to see you.
Hey, pop culture creator.
2 evenings in a row. He's
curator. Yeah.
With 3 free evenings, you get a maple bacon donut mailed directly to your house. So, yeah, that's cool. Just give me your address and banking details, and it'll come straight to you.
Hey, pop culture curator. Welcome.
Mm-hmm. Wow, we have a lot of friends here in the house. See, all of these people, I met through Doomcock. At least, I mean, shit, we're talking pandemic, the origins of pandemic, Rod.
That's weird. I don't see any. My PlayStation won't catch us up on this. Canadian Spider-Man. It won't get this live stream up.
Oh, well, perhaps YouTube didn't send out notifications. That'd be weird.
Well, shit. You know what? I'm going to look you up then, in that case.
Yeah. I'm disappointed we haven't had any sex bots yet in the chat either. I guess I haven't hit the sex bot radar. I mean, we've got enough mods in the chat. I think Yeah. We've got pop culture. Holy shit, pop culture. We got to do something about that. There we go. Pop culture. No, no pressure though. Hey, no pressure. Pop culture. No expectations.
Oh wait,
Where are the sex bots? Where did they come from? Or why aren't they here? Oh shit, Tony Stark. I think Stark Tower is being attacked again. That happened before. He dropped out for about 6 minutes. Hopefully he'll return. And let's see. Papa Cotton 5. Hey man, good to see you. I'm assuming you're a man.
yeah, got it on my PlayStation now.
Oh, you did? Okay, great. Yeah. Papa
Did
Cotton. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna skip ahead. He's Papa Cotton 5. And hello to the previous 4. He says,
Hey.
I find you through Doomcock. So that is most of us have joined through Doomcock. We've known each other through Doomcock. Not affiliated with Doomcock, really, other than we fucking love him. But and he's not everybody's cup of tea. We respect that. Hey, that should be everybody's cup of tea. That's kokanee beer, folks. That is kokanee beer, made right there in British Columbia.
Creston,
yes. Tony Stark is back.
Oh, nice.
And now explain, Rod. Do you know where Creston is? Because it's halfway between you and me, I think, or maybe closer to me.
It's further east. You're going to go way down south to, well, first of all, go through Crow's Nest Pass. And you're going through Crow's Nest.
In the Rocky Mountains. Yep. So you got to cross the Rocky Mountains from Alberta.
Crow's Nest, Crow's Nest Pass is way down south, like way, like near the border. And then you go along there, and then you and then you go to Fernie. Fernie, by the way, appeared on
British Columbia. Fernie's a town in British Columbia.
And Fernie also appeared on the Great Canadian Race.
No kidding.
Yes. Yeah. About 2 months ago. The first time I was there.
Canada. Yeah.
Yep. The Amazing Race. That's right. The first time.
Fernie. I've had friends from Whistler that have moved to Fernie for good snowboarding. So apparently Fernie has good snowboarding.
Yeah, when I was unloading there, I was laughing with the shipper receiver, and he said too, like I said to him, I was like because good Lord, it was like 34 degrees, and it's just like I told him, I said, man, how do you live with this? I mean, it's like 34 degrees, but then like come winter, you're talking like 34, 35 degrees, minus 34, 35 degrees. And he's just kind of like, oh, that's all we know. And I just got a kick out of like
34 Celsius, which is about the same in Fahrenheit, more or less. Rough.
Yeah, a little bit less. Yeah.
Enough to freeze your nards off.
Oh, definitely. Although I will say it was ridiculously scenic there. I mean, like just like the mountains, because like they were about 45 minutes further on from Blairmore, which is the edge of the Crow's Nest Pass, which is where my first few deliveries way down south were. And anyway, like getting back to like
you were driving 18-wheeler for those if you do not know. He was essential services. We need more of you, not less of you.
Actually, it was a 26-wheeler because I was driving 2 pups usually.
Oh, well, now to those who don't know, what's a pup?
2 pup trailers, and like what happens is that what you're supposed to do is you disconnect the primary air hose from your brakes, and then you connect them to the secondary hose, and the secondary hose basically pulls in the pins on the mechanism, and then you can roll the trailer forward, and trombone the back end out, which
Oh.
frees up a fifth wheel hitch. Now, the pins only have two openings, which is like all the way in or all the way out. And when they're all the way out, that just makes the fifth wheel hitch free, and therefore you can hook a second trailer on. And I'll say this too, like, I mean,
full size trailer or a smaller pup trailer?
same size trailer actually, because
Okay.
like that's how home hardware works.
So you're like 60 feet long or more.
At least, yeah. I believe it's like 75.
Holy shit! And you're responsible for that?
Yep.
That's like stopping the Titanic, man. Okay, I'd like to comment on this. That's unfortunate, Papa Cotton 5 or Papa Cotton V, whoever you choose to say that. I've had nothing but good dealings with you, and I will report the same back to anyone that asks. So I don't have any power, but I will speak nothing but good about your name. So let's get that straight. Edge of time.
Edge of time.
Tony Stark, good to see you back. Do you have?
I am back. I am dealing with again a derelict telephone. That I hope that my friend Decepticon Captain Ledoux is still here. She and I go way back, about 10 years actually. So I'm streaming now. And
Decepticon.
So that's a shout out to her. Decepticon Captain Ledoux, as in like she roots for the good guys, So
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Decepticons are the good guys. They are.
As much as I like Darth Vader and I respect Anakin Skywalker, I'll take Luke Skywalker over Anakin Skywalker any day.
Of course,
Absolutely.
You always take the son over the father.
Exactly. Just
the son becomes the father becomes the son.
Yeah, to somewhat.
And the bourbon becomes the Tony, and the Tony becomes the bourbon.
But different, completely different. Yeah. Rod, are you much like your father, in your opinion? Are you a reflection of your own father, do you think?
I mean, like, I technically have, like Clark or Kal-El, I actually do have two fathers myself, because I never knew. Yeah, because, see, I never knew my first father, my birth father. I know that, I hope this isn't too much information, but like,
hey,
my
feel free
my
to
birth
whatever.
My birth mother slept with her sister's husband because her husband, he was working way up north, like way up, like near Hay River, like way up, like north of 60 North, like north of 60th parallel, that is. And yeah, and he was making piles of money, and then he would come back and he would cash his check, and then his wife would take the money and just like party it up. He never thought of it. He thought he was just like, oh, I guess my wife is paying bills. And anyway, I guess my his sister-in-law, my mom, birth mother, she actually desired what my she desired what my sister had. And I can barely hear you, man. What's up?
Pardonnez-moi?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just started. Yeah, I just, you could barely hear what you said the last couple transmissions.
Low there, Tony.
Or
was that Jarvis? Was that Jarvis? Did Jarvis have a question?
You want to ask Jarvis
a question? Sure.
Oh,
asking Jarvis a question, or I might have an answer.
Oh no, we thought you had a question about what Rod was saying. Rod, what was?
Yeah.
Oh no
What
no
I
no no
thought
no
was-
no no no.
Please continue, Rod. I'm captivated. Please continue, and only
No.
to the extent that you want to, man. But I'm captivated. Please continue.
No, you know what? I don't mind unloading because that's the only way to help.
I've got no
You know,
secrets here, man. I'll tell you whatever.
to help make everything right. And by the way, this is a heavy oak cane. By the way,
I wanted to ask you about that.
in fact, actually, it is a. If you look carefully, see the end. It's a Taiwanese fighting cane.
What? Because your interest in martial arts and your history with martial arts, right?
Yep, and I know the right people to contact to be able to get one of these.
Tony, do you have any connections with martial arts at all?
Outside of quarter circle forward high punch, not really.
No. See, like,
Is that a video game reference?
Notice too, it's got a really extra.
Street Fighter, sure you can.
I was going to say, notice that it's got an extra wide hook on the end from most canes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because your hand's pretty big, right? Yeah. It looks big.
Yeah. See it. The extra wide hook.
Penis must be happy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Yeah. No.
It's the weed.
That's fine. Yeah. No. See.
In all
like,
seriousness, go ahead.
Yeah. No. See. Notice too. Like, not only is it heavy oak, but then also it's got a knurled middle part of the cane, which is designed for like easy grabbing.
Wow. It is used as a weapon.
That's exactly what it's meant for, because as I said, it's I've got a DVD called Cane Fighting, which I ordered from one of my one of my contacts, and it is a see this right here, this cane. This was actually this was one of two choices that the LAPD was going to take in the early 80s, and believe it or not, they wound up actually going with the nightstick, the tonfa, because that was something that was considered to be, wow, can you believe this? A lot less brutal than the fighting cane.
But it looks pretty brutal, man. How long is that? That's got to be over 3 feet long.
It's basic. It's your same basic cane. It's your approximate same basic cane, which is cool because I haven't yet, but I can't wait. I want to try it for the next time I go to Cuba because I want to take it with me, and I even know how to fool people who they're kind of like, he's faking how to use a cane. I'm like I know how to walk, well, fake walk using a cane, which is here's how okay. I'll teach it. Here's how you do it in order to fake using a cane, because you want to take a cane onto like an airplane or whatever for.
I'm not sure they'll let you now that they've seen this video.
Yeah, and isn't fake using a cane kind of like a super cool thing?
Yeah, but they can't.
Thank you for the 7.
Yeah, but they can't prove they can't. Yeah, but they can't prove that you don't have a lame foot. So here's how it works.
No.
No.
You can fit. Yeah, I bet you're a good actor, Rod. Something tells me you can fib if you need to. Something tells me you got a poker face, my friend.
But basically, what you do is imagine for example. Okay, your right foot. Okay, when you're walking up to security, step forward with your left foot, and as you move forward with your right foot, step forward with the cane as well. So that your cane and your foot both line up. and then you step forward with your right foot, and like just imagine your right foot is kind of like, oh, you know, and like you're just kind of, I mean, like, you don't have to audibly gasp or anything like that. You just
No,
kind of
no, that's too much. That's too much. You don't want to overdo it. If you overdo
exactly.
it, you'll fuck it up.
Exactly.
Right?
But I mean, if you just kind of sit there and if they look it up, if they look at you and your face kind of half winces, then they're kind of like, okay, all right, he needs that cane for walking, you know, and like, yeah, no. And by the way, the other thing too, most people use their cane like this. See my hand, right?
Yes. Yep.
No, I use the cane like this.
No.
I use the cane so that the hook points to the inside of you. Because like honestly, and like I've noticed this, and I've actually become used to like using my hand like this because it feels more useful and natural. Yeah, like when you use it like this,
Any
as opposed to
gymnastics coach or any martial artist coach, if they're worth their salt, they will tell you if it feels natural, just keep doing it. Or any sexual ed teacher, if it feels natural, just keep doing it.
Yeah. But I mean,
snowboard instructors, same thing.
Yeah, but as you see, like step forward with this, and then your other foot, and then you use the.
And it feels you've got the power there.
Yeah, and then you use the quote unquote lame foot. You know, step that forward, and then you step forward with the other two again. You know, like the cane and the foot.
Yep.
You know, which by the way, which by the way, on the other hand, on a related note, which this completely relates to it. Hey, do you know the riddle of the Sphinx?
Yes.
No.
You do? Okay.
Yes, I do.
The riddle.
Is that a book that what's his name is still going to finish eventually?
No, it's
written on the Sphinx. The riddle of the Sphinx is written on the Sphinx. It's what is it? 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs during the day, and 3 legs in the evening.
You're absolutely right. Now, who knows the answer?
Mankind.
Close.
Mankind knows the answer?
Mankind. Humans.
Close.
Is the answer. Yeah, well,
if you strip 4 letters off that, you'd have the answer.
Yes.
Man. You know why? Because man, in the morning, when he is a baby, he walks on 4s, hands and knees. And by noon, at his healthiest, i.e., 25 years old, he walks handily on 2 legs.
And web slinging. Web slinging. Web fucking slinging.
But
well, yeah, the Sphinx didn't predict that man could fly.
Fucking rights weekend.
But yeah, no. When it's the evening, i.e., his sunset years, in the latter half of his years, man walks with a cane, so therefore he has 3 legs. So when he's in his sunset years, he has 3 legs, i.e., a cane and his 2 legs. That's why a cane is the answer to the riddle of the Sphinx.
Huh.
Magnifique.
Yeah. But
I see somebody constantly bringing up a point about Rey being their favorite Skywalker, and I don't know, but I might pour me another shot of bourbon and do a little rant about that if you guys want to hear me run my mouth.
Yes, absolutely.
Dude, hey, Tony,
yes, sir.
That's why we're here. That's why we're here.
Sir.
Shoot, brother.
Cheers. Thank you for having. I'm glad we.
Cheers. Cheers. Let me go ahead and pour another round right quick. of this Elijah Craig as I articulate a series of insults and non sequiturs in my brain pan.
Being a billionaire really gives you advantages. I can imagine what Elijah Craig.
Oh yeah.
Like. And we would get off the rails pretty quickly. I think the police would probably have to be called again, although hopefully the fire brigade is done.
Well, if Wonder Ray was here, Wonder Ray would be able to tell the police to go away. And I, for one, hate the sequel trilogy. I hate what they're doing now. There's Kathleen Kennedy, right? And she's got herself a shovel. And there's poor Dave Filoni, who is, constantly being watched under the vengeful eye to hold another shovel, much to his chagrin. And Jon Favreau, man, he just needs to, get the fuck out of there. But they're all over this grave site called Star Wars. And this grave site just happens to be in the shape of a Wonder Ray. Mary Sue forces female, absolutely backwards bullshit, lore-eating, planetary-destroying, Palpa Skywalker, heart palpitation motherfucking bitch! Absolutely hate it. Do not like it. 0 out of 10, would not approve. I just can't, it boggles the fucking mind. It boggles the mind as to how these people can just get away with this shit on a regular fucking basis. I can't. I just don't know, Morty. I might have to segue into this now. Ooh, look at me. I'm Hollywood, and I'm gonna totally appeal to the new crowd. Oh yeah, look at me. I'm the new crowd. Let's do it, yo. Yeah, I'm the new fucking crowd. Here's Rey Skywalker. Hey, the daughter of Sheev, who's totally going to your guy, Morty. Wait, what? Yeah, that's part of the plan, Morty. It's part of the plan. We need to be able to call people istophobes, racists, and stuff whenever they go, oh my God, the lore's broken for your bullshit agenda. Oh, I don't know if I want to be the new crowd anymore, Rick. It's too late, Morty. You already signed on for this shit. And now you have no choice. Now you have to watch it, and you gotta like it. And if you don't watch it, then you're hate watching it. At the end of the day, it's turning up our view ratio, baby. Win-win, motherfucker. Oh, jeez. There you go. I'm done.
Nice one. Oh man, what a spur of the one. Good for you, man. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Keep those up, man.
I think I need to watch more Rick and Morty.
You do, man. You do. You absolutely do. Hey, Canadian Spidey, trust me. Go in and pick up their newest. You can get collaborations of seasons 1 to 4, all in one set.
Okay. On physical media or online?
Oh, physical media. They're out there. Trust me.
Awesome. Cool. No, that's worth it right there. Yeah.
I guarantee you. And and it allowed me to show Rick and Morty to my brother. My brother's one of those. I'm sorry, he's a complete Luddite. He's never, he's
a normie.
Yeah. I mean, he's never done streaming, and the only streaming that I've shown him has been on my Amazon Prime, which, don't get me wrong, he appreciates. And as for somebody who's in the middle of his second, well, technically his third hernia operation.
Wow.
Yes, actually,
Stop
he does
doing it.
It's can't help it. I mean, because his first hernia operation happened 30 years ago, and his second hernia operation happened, a year and a half ago. And the whole reason why,
Captain Time Lord wants to say something. I don't know if you guys can bring that up or not, but.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Sure.
Captain Time Lord.
Sure.
No, Rod, carry on. I'll bring this up. You carry on.
Anyway, my brother was in the middle of his, now that he fell about a year and a half ago, and then sick, and then as a result, what happened was his original hernia operation tore, and then not only that, but it began to, sort of began leaking out of certain other parts of, his butthole, and
That's
so
not what you want.
Yeah, so he had to have a second hernia operation, as it were, and they managed to remove most of the pieces. I say most because there's still some coming up, and which is why he's awaiting for his second hernia operation, and as a result,
JPR PH1, not the second hernia operation.
Yeah. So anyway, the point being is that he's got another hernia operation yet to come. Hopefully, later this month. But it's definitely no fun. And by the way, the pieces have been leaking out. As I said, certain parts of his butthole.
Unnecessary information, but yes. Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I just had to. Well, sorry, and I just wanted to make sure that people understand where they're coming from.
We mission accomplished, sir.
No, good to hear. Although I'm not sure if that's a good thing to know that I was successful on my mission.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
Many apologies to Captain Time Lord. We do apologize. We did not see that. I wasn't even looking at the screen when I was talking like Rick and Morty. My apologies.
Oh no, that was awesome. No, your Rick and Morty was for someone that has not a great. I mean, I appreciate Rick and Morty, but I've only seen a couple of their episodes. But it's Thursday. It's Thirsty Thursday. I totally appreciate cretins and deplorables such as Rick and Morty. I really do. And it's intelligent humor, which is sadly lacking these days.
Exactly. By the way, just so you're aware, do you know who Rick and Morty is meant to be? You must know who Rick and Morty are meant to be, right?
Can I answer that question, Marty?
Stan and Laurel?
No. It's it's Doc and Marty.
No way.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious shit.
Yep, exactly.
Of course.
Jesus Christ, God, disintegrated Einstein. Einstein in the car, completely intact, Marty. You see, I sent him into the future. 1 minute into the future, to be precise.
Of course.
Marty,
Einstein has become
wow, how did I not see that before?
Where, Doc? Back to the Future.
Well, I've only seen, to be fair, as I...
Back to the Future.
That's okay. No.
I've only seen a couple of episodes.
Oh, also, actually, there is a live action Rick and Morty, and they actually managed to get, mostly because he's a fan, they actually managed to get Christopher Lloyd to star as Rick. As Rick, yeah, that was the best. And he kind of sounded like Rick. He kind of sounded like Rick, yet at the same time he kind of
100 years, Marty.
Marty. Or
Can
Hall.
you do Christopher Lloyd?
I can do a pretty decent Doc Brown if that's
Oh, you
what
do.
you want to do. I could do a Doc Brown from the 1955. I could do a Doc Brown from the 80s.
Wow.
I can do all kinds of voices from multiple dimensions and timelines. And I'll do it all Saturday night. Great Scott. Jesus Christ, Doc, this is heavy. Are you sure you can keep up? Absolutely, Marty. We can keep up, and we won't just keep up. We'll make sure we make it there first. Temporarily speaking, we could be there by yesterday, tomorrow, any point in time, just as long as there's fourth dimensional displacement. Oh, wow. I don't know if I can wrap my head around this, Doc. I just don't know. Now, why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? It's leave, you moron. Make like a tree and leave. You sound like a damn fool when you say it wrong. Right then, leave. Take your damn book with you. Don't you get it? You can make a fortune with this book.
Wow, that is awesome. That's well done, sir.
Well done, man. Holy shit.
That's friggin' great. Yeah, that's wow, that's interesting. No, let's do that. Yeah, okay, that's better. Wow, these aren't really intuitive. The icons that represent the layouts, they're not they don't represent the layouts. What the fuck? That's StreamYards, I guess. Anywho. But Tony Stark, well done, man. Can I ask how long have you been doing that?
How long have I been doing impersonations? I've been doing it for about 10 years now, perhaps. It's been that long. It's been that long, Marty. I wasn't even alive 10 years ago, Doc. Hellfire.
Steve, holy shit. You nailed the intonation and the anxiety behind Michael J. Fox's Marty McFly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have you watched the movie, man? How many times?
Let's see here. Well, I watched it when I was but a wee lad. I think I was 10 years old when I went to see it. Somewhere around there, whereabouts. And then old man Peabody started growing pine trees. Oh, this is heavy. Yeah, that's one. It's a hardly requested one outside of the circles. I'm just kind of like vetting out a few of the voices that I know people will appreciate. I hope Doomcock listens to this because I've heard him attempt to do Dr. Emmett Brown on multiple accounts. And I could probably give him a pointer or two.
Mm-hmm. Constructively, of course.
Yes, constructively. Not in a demeaning manner by any means. No. I wouldn't even be here if it weren't for that.
Not
Absolutely.
Even. Hell no. Yeah, that's mighty nice. That's mighty nice of you. That's you're not Canadian, are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's actually almost 2 a.m. here. As I said, I live in the holler.
Oh.
I have no idea what that means.
Central U.S.
A southern annotation for somebody who lives in the southeast region of the United States. Appalachian native, adopted by the southeast.
Just before COVID, months before COVID, weeks before COVID, I guess, I drove down for Christmas from the interior of Massachusetts through Boston down all the way to Florida, and I passed through all of these states pretty much. We did a zigzag route. It was fantastic. America is impressive, to say the least. Holy shit. Wow.
Well, thank you.
If we had what you had, there'd be so many more hockey rinks. It's a wasted opportunity. We'd have freeways of just like hockey. Like
absolutely.
interstate hockey, But no, you guys have done. No, I'm impressed. I'm like, it blew me away. It blew me away. It's not as much as I like to make fun of America because it's just fun. And I'm sure it's a two-way street. But
somebody sounds like they're a little inebriated there, Mr. Parker. Are you inebriated, sir?
No.
Are you not sure you ain't had a little drinky poo, Bo Bandy? A little drinky poo?
You have conveniences everywhere. You've got conveniences everywhere, and I just want to tip of the hat to that. The Japanese don't have much ahead of you at all. I mean, you guys are neck and neck with conveniences. I'll just say that.
Well, thank you. Whenever the world ends and the solar flares knock out the power grid, we'll be the first to die. That's good to know.
No, I'm heading straight for Doomcock's lair at that point. Heading straight for the center of the earth.
No, yes, absolutely. As long as the atomic drill car answers the call. As that is the only way in or out of the center of the earth.
Yeah, I know the location. We're just going to need your rocket sled.
A rocket sled? What is this, Charlie Brown? Okay.
I'm hoping you what billionaire doesn't have a fucking rocket sled?
I once attached rockets to one of my chairs in the office.
September.
Jarvis just cut me off, telling me it's 2:00. So you know what that means? It's 5:00 somewhere. Cheers.
Yeah. Oh,
No. It's 5:00 somewhere. Cheers. I'm going nowhere. I'm going to be kicked out of here.
Okay, well, I do have... I got another hour before I go to sleep. That'll work.
Well, as I was saying, attaching repulsors to an office chair, probably not the best for the bearings on the chair, but we do these things for science and because I have money, yes. There's still a hole in the wall on the 69th floor.
Did you say rockets?
Repulsors, rockets, muons, jet fuel burning, really, potato.
And did you say
Kurtzman, Trek, Kennedy, Star Wars, kind of the same thing,
We noticed. We saw what you did there. Cheers. It is 5:00.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah, it's only midnight where I am.
Tony Stark.
It's 2 a.m. here, and I don't work tomorrow, so.
Have you been to the Okanagan, sir?
Pardon?
Have you been to the Okanagan? The Okanagan.
Negative.
Middle of British Columbia. Kelowna area. Land of rivers and lakes and a lot of peaches, actually.
Millions of peaches for me.
And wineries. There's like dozens of wineries on one road. You wouldn't even make it past the first kilometer.
Also, because it also has the one lake monster that Canada is famous for, Ogopogo.
Cousin to Nessie.
Yes.
Ogopogo.
Reported.
In
Yes.
Lake Okanagan. I drive by it almost every day for work purposes. Yep. That's fascinating.
Mexican Iron Man.
Sorry, Mexican Iron Man. What now?
Mexican Iron Man's my cousin.
He's my iron cousin. We're going to take down Alf together. I hope you know that.
I hope you do. I like that guy.
Because here he comes going, call the police, here comes the Iron Man. And I'm like, get the fuck off my planet. Thank you.
Wow, that's funny. I'm going to put something in the chat.
I will, hold on. I'll turn on the camera for just a few ticks, just to show you what I've got done so far for the helmet that I'm building for Mike.
Yes,
or in
please.
Mike's honor, I'm not giving this to him. Let's see if we can
that's
do
a totally different thing then.
Oh, all right.
Wow. Holy shit. Is that a mustache?
Holy shit! Really?
A mustache.
Jesus Christ! Oh man, that's
That is
awesome,
friggin-
brother.
Wait. I'll make you big. I'll make you big right here. Holy shit.
That's awesome, man. Oh,
Wow.
holy crap!
That is fucking awesome.
Wow.
Hey, what do you mean you're not gonna give it to him? What are you gonna do with it? I sense nefarious purposes.
Eh.
But you should make sure he approves of whatever you do with that. Just to be clear, you know.
Oh, obviously. This
Yeah,
is a tribute.
Yeah, Mike's a good friend, so yeah. That is friggin' awesome. The mustache is spot on.
Oh,
Brilliant.
perfect, man. Perfect.
Yeah. As long as you fly everything by him, that is definitely his likeness.
Oh God, absolutely, man.
Yep. Speaking of which, Rod, how would you pronounce that?
Naboo.
All hail Naboo.
I don't even know what language or whatever, but that's the
It's
first
English.
thing.
It's an acronym. Acronym.
Naboo. That's
Mike
how
and I
my mind read it.
during a Doomcock live stream, which I think you were also part of in the chat about 2 years ago. Mike came up and I came up with that. It's North American B Squad underfunded, underappreciated Avengers. So it should have read the Naboo Avengers. So
pretty much all the
American B Squad underappreciated, underfunded Avengers. So when Iron Man and the actual Captain America and the actual Hulk and the actual Spider-Man, when they are needed and they're off somewhere, and then another emergency happens, well, then you call the B Squad. So that's
I was going to say the B Squad.
That's Mexican Iron Man. That's Canadian Spider-Man, and that's Timbuktu and Thor. And I think James Caserta is actually somehow part of that as well. He's fighting his role, but we're the B Squad, but we're underfunded. We get fuck all for. Well, we have free pretzels. We do have free pretzels.
Free pretzels is always good.
Underappreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the Norwegian Aquaman to show up, and then we're a complete team.
I'm going to go ahead and show you Jarvis too.
Oh, could you? Holy shit! You're not joking around. Do you mind if I make you big?
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go. You're big.
Yeah, that's Jarvis right there.
But you're a little high. Little high.
How about that? How about that?
Perfect. I mean, is there
Hey, buddy.
There's no such thing as too high.
Jarvis. Jarvis, talk to me, bro.
How may I be of assistance?
You hear that?
That is awesome.
I am Iron Man.
Don't stroke his ego. It is big enough.
Yeah.
That is cool.
All right, now we're gonna have to do this. Hope I didn't show myself,
That's friggin'
because
cool.
I must be an international man of mystery. Must never reveal my face, or the illusion is lost.
Tony, would you mind reading? This is a good friend of ours. He's been a friend of the channel and Doomcock for going on years. I think I've known.
It raised $25 million. The founders claiming
Who's reading that? What's playing right now?
What's playing? Rod, that's you, buddy.
Sorry. You had the
Rod,
Daily Show
what
too
you
loud.
watching, buddy?
Had the
All right, so
Daily
you
Show
want me to
too
read
loud.
this?
No, go ahead.
Wouldn't
You want me
mind.
to
Tony.
read this?
Please.
Sure.
Absolutely. Let me pick an alcoholic I haven't voiced yet. I had to learn it's 5 o'clock somewhere on base this summer. When I joined a happy hour duo, I got free beers and a dinner. It was worth it.
Family Guy. Very
Good
good.
one.
That's awesome. That's brilliant.
I'll go ahead and I'll spoil it. I live in Kentucky. And before you ask, yes, I went to Corbin, went to the nation's first KFC, and did the Peter Griffin bit. I'm here to see the colonel. It's Mr. Sanders in. I want to talk to him. Come on,
Oh,
man.
nice.
How many fucking do this to me? How many people do this to me on a daily basis?
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's pretty freaking sweet, yeah?
That's
Now,
brilliant.
Peter, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down on the whiskey. Actually, I kind of like it when Peter's drunk.
Yeah, there we go, Mike. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Jarvis will be a regular on my live streams as well. Are we flashing Doomcock badges?
Right back there.
No, that's not a Doomcock badge, is it?
We could
No,
be.
yeah.
That core bullet, steel case,
Oh my
non-porous.
God.
Those are NATO rounds, are they not?
Yeah.
You would think, but no.
Why are they not?
Read the bottom.
I can't.
They're Chinese. They can't be NATO.
Chinese. Oh wow,
Yep.
they are Chinese. Wow,
Those not NATO rounds, it's commie rounds.
damn,
That's a
Rod.
big old slug, though.
Yep.
Wow.
I guess wouldn't find them in any other place. But yeah, Canada.
That's interesting.
Those belong to a Ruger Mini 14.
That's pretty dope.
As in-
A Ruger Mini 14, which, okay, God damn it, Canada, I'm announcing it. It's illegal to have these guns. You can have them if they are grandfather to you, which mine were, actually. Mine was, I mean. But yeah, no, it's, yeah. A Ruger Mini 14 is also an assault weapon. Well, it's an assault weapon, but I mean, like, it's reportedly a perfect coyote weapon, which I have yet to prove, but.
So it can act as a varmint.
Rifle, hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah. However, the shots are only about 6 per cartridge.
That's a skinny cartridge. But then again, that's a big round.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, no, that's a ridiculously huge round, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that'll hurt.
And they easily take down a coyote.
No, that'll take down a wolf.
No.
Yeah. I never ever even was appreciated guns until my dad passed, and suddenly I'm just kind of like, me and my two brothers my brother-in-law and my brother were going over dad's collection, and then like I never even thought I'd even get something worthwhile, but then I was just like, man, I got the Ruger Mini 14. I got a 12 gauge, and I've got a 22 repeater. The 22 repeater is a you put all the bullets into like a tube, like I think there's like about 12 of them in there, and like you still have to cock the thing as it spits out the shell, and then reloads the next shell. But it's I mean, like it's an effective 22 gun, like as I said, it's a 22 repeater, but and like the shotgun is just kind of like, it's just plain old, blam, and then like shoot, change the shell, and it's like, put another shell in, like kind of tedious, but like it's just nice to have a shotgun. Wow, and then of course the Ruger Mini 14. Here I'm like, suddenly like Dad passed, and suddenly I have like, here I have suddenly like 3 collectible guns. They're like super, super, super collectible.
Yeah, that's rare. I'm pretty basic. I just got a 357 hunting pistol, 6-inch barrel revolver. I got 30-06 Remington bolt action, and a little Derringer, dual-barreled, single-shot 22 Derringer, as the mafiosis would call a gut gun. Itty-bitty little thing. It's cute.
You sound like you might be old enough to actually remember Marty Robbins.
Marty Robbins.
Yeah.
That is a name I have not heard in a long time.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Actually, I'll post it on Facebook or Twitter. But like, I'll send it to you personally. I'll send it to you personally too. Like, you remember? Well, there's two things that my personal favorite, and that is like I said this to Doomcock before, which is Marty Robbins, El Paso. Like, down in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Thunderheart.
Yeah. Well, and then also Marty Robbins did another one called Big Iron. Which is.
And we went into town to watch the Wokies go away. And I'm gonna fire it off the cuff, just like the Big Iron used to say. And there's nowhere you can hide when I let that trigger slip, 'cause I'm bringing down the hammer with my big iron on my head. Big iron on my head.
Nice. Keep building on that, and like, play that on your Saturday night, man. Like, I can't wait.
I'm writing a few songs, and I'm wanting to like not be a Doomcock clone with my bits. I'm doing my own routines. Any songs I cover are going to be more in the classic rock kind of thing, because don't stop a rockin'.
How are you nice. The comparison?
Nice.
Like Woke on the Water is one that I'm currently working on right now.
Nice. Ah! Oh, just the title of it.
Why didn't we bum, bum, bum. Your franchise will die. I says this, whoa, on the water. You better unsubscribe. Yeah. I got some things cooking in the old brain pan.
Got my full support.
Awesome. Well, listen, I'll send it to you personally, but I mean, like, there was a guy, he animated. He animated.
Gesundheit.
First of all, he animated El Paso.
Yes.
He animated El Paso, and then, but like, really, it was really just sort of like still cartoons, and he put the lyrics up, which is like, don't get me wrong, it's good, but I mean, like, I saw in his things, and it was recommended to me about a month ago. Big Iron, and holy shit, he did a fucking fantastic job of animating a video of Big Iron. Like, where like he had a guy come into town and like,
what's Big Iron?
Oh, Big Iron is basically
You don't know
the story. The story of Big Iron is of the song. I mean, because it's a ballad, obviously. It's a Marty Robbins song, and he talks about this ranger who comes into town, and then he basically says that he's in town to look for a outlaw by the name of Texas Red, and then Texas Red gets wind of this, and then they meet at high noon, so as the thing goes, and then as the lyrics in the song go, Texas Red hadn't even cleared leather before a gunshot rang out, which is basically like which is basically the ranger had pulled his big iron gun out and shot Texas Red before Texas Red had even pulled his gun out. It's a good gunfighter ballad,
Yeah.
But it's animated. I mean, like there's a guy who he had no permission, nothing, and he even said, I have no permission. He said, but I just wanted to animate it because I love the song, and like man, he does a ridiculously good job of animating, and like the Arizona Texas Ranger who comes into town, I mean, like he looks like a cross between Clint Eastwood and Sam Elliott, because he's got a big mustache on his thing, and it's like, you can see he's like, with the mustache and everything, he kind of like, and then he looks left, he looks right, and people are kind of like, people are kind of like they see the big iron on his hip, as the song goes, and he's just kind of like, whoa, and like people are just kind of like, obviously he's in town to do something, and like we better not say anything to him, and like it's a good song,
It's a great song. I love it.
Yeah, I'll send it. I'll send the link to both of you for the animated version, because like,
thanks.
I was just blown away when I saw it like a month and a half ago, and like the animator, he was just like, he really liked my comments on it too, and I mean, again, he just debuted it like a month ago, and like it's a really really good animated song. I was just like, and then of course too, like, even though they're not actually animated, they're just like still animated, because like what he does is when he sings, when he does animated the song of El Paso, what he did was he just simply showed still animations of that illustrated the song, but what he also did was like he illustrated the lyrics as well. So like you read the lyrics as they're coming, and like,
follow the mountain style. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, and like, oh man, it's really good, and like he does like ridiculously good parts where like he animates where like, I mean, like, I fell in love, but I knew my love was not, like, returned, and I was just kind of like, and like, but like you can see too, like yeah, it's really good.
That when that song ran through my mind, the first thing I thought was Mexican Elf instead of Mexican Girl, to do a tribute song to Mexican Iron Man as his Mexican Elf. And then I got
out by 1,000 fanboys. We're simping over a Mexican elf.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Creative engine never stops, especially after I've had a fifth and a half of bourbon, which is where I'm at right now. I totally just killed the last bit of my Elijah Craig, about to go grab another.
This is just Thursday, man. Thursday.
Well, it's Thirsty Thursday. I'm raising a glass, a can of Pabst Blue Ribbon to both of you.
Hail, Canadian Spider-Man. Thank you for having me on.
Back to you.
Seriously. you guys giving me a chance is really helping my my insecurities on the matter. I'm still but a babe in the woods. A mere tenderfoot avoiding every asp and briar patch as I season my feet with the calluses that the path lies ahead. Maybe one day, just one day, I might be able to get a new pair of shoes.
Oh man, months ago we were in your same. We were in your same feet. Months ago, mere months ago, right, Rod?
Yo, absolutely, man. I mean, like, I never even thought about live streaming myself, and I still
Oh, fuck no.
somewhat soon down the road, maybe I probably will. I mean, okay, like good for Canadian Spider-Man. He took the big step. He's already streaming with like, I mean, with a good number of subscribers, but I mean, like, and way better than I am. I mean, like, it's never even thought about it, but like, I've been meaning to. I've been thinking about it because like, I got to promote my book. I do, but like,
yeah,
that book's already bought.
You're an author.
If you need me
thank you.
You do.
Do not mind narrating a specific character if you want to make an audiobook clipping of it. I do not care at all. Free of charge. Absolutely.
Look. You know what? I'll let you know when Audible gets back to me. Wow. Thank you.
Holy shit.
No problem. I'm not here to make money. I have a very awesome job. Not being a superhero. Not pretending to be Iron Man.
Make friends.
I have a really nice job. I sit on my Phil Ken 7 in the house. Birdman, get your sweet ass in here. Sorry, I had to. I saw the Phil Ken 7 and I had to. Hey, Batman, did you get that thing I sent you? He got the thing I sent him. But yes, I'm. If this becomes a good side hustle down the road, I don't care. If I get 1,000 subscribers, I will thank God for everyone. If I get 20 subscribers, I'll thank God for everyone. Exactly. I just want to come on here and run this old cocksucker into the dirt and make people do the noises with their mouth. Insert extra gay innuendo here, wherever,
You've got a talent, and this is a format for it. It's not a platform. It's not a fucking platform, but it's a format to meet some cool people. This whole YouTube thing before the pandemic, I didn't know anything about it, and thank God for Klaus Schwab for having the pandemic and the Wuhan thing all come together, because I met all of you because of it. So all hail Economic Forum. Thank God. Otherwise, I wouldn't know you guys. So this is awesome.
Well,
facetious.
Anyway, Son of a Red Shirt says, "Hey, Canadian Spider-Man. How are you doing, brother? Just dropped in to say hi and leave another like. How's everyone? Jiggy and doing tonight? All right," or something like that. Okay, now the eyes are getting blurry. Old Dad, you might need to slow down on the talk.
And it was appreciated.
Old Dad is on the sauce. But I'm happy to sing with you all while riding out this drunk. It beats drinking alone, which is, something that I normally do. I drink alone.
Well, no.
Yeah, when nobody else.
George friggin' Thorogood.
Yeah, when I drink alone, I prefer to be by myself.
And the Destroyers, folks.
The Georgetown Destroyers, absolutely.
Right.
And the thing is when it comes to like songs, when it comes to songs, if I'm singing as a different person rather than my voice, it sounds more authentic. Like, okay, I'm gonna do my Brian Anderson now, so I'm gonna have to set the microphone away so it don't beep.
But
so
I'll just because to do this voice, I have to really use the diaphragm. I have to really heave ho. So I'm gonna set this down
away, and I'm gonna go. I was caught in the middle of a railroad track on the ground, and I knew there was no turning back. My mind raced, and I thought, what could I do? And I knew there was no help from you. Sound off the guns! The thunder of guns, yeah! Tear me apart! You've been thunderstruck! There you go. There you go. Nice. Yeah! Thunderstruck! It always tears my voice up, but
I'm to the point where I don't give a fuck.
Wait, that's because it's worth it. It's just worth it.
Was that close to the source material? I sure hope so. I heard that song so many times in my life that Cardinal Sin says he's a mockingbird, and I feel like I'm also a mockingbird. Whenever we was on that stream the other day with Cardinal Sin, getting drunk and having a good time.
Yes.
He said he's a mockingbird. He said he's going to learn my Rick and Morty, and then I'm going to be completely useless. I remember those words verbatim, and I was like a fifth of bourbon and can't ever pull a fast one on old Mr. Star. That's a challenge, Morty. You hear that? He challenged you. Why me? Because I'm untouchable. It has to be you. It has to be you. I'm untouchable. I'm the real Rick. The bee's fucking knees. But yeah, I'm glad you guys brought me on. I'm getting a bit inebriated and loud and spontaneous and just now actually I'm beginning to hang loose a little bit, and it's kind of turning into a mini Friday Night Frolic. So I hope that the big guy isn't listening yet.
Hey man, I'm on my
down in Kentucky. Is Kentucky?
Hey man, I'm on my 12th beer, man.
Oh, I'm on my 6th.
Hell yeah! You know what? I'm going to get another bottle. I'll be right back. Oh, Daggo, go and get his
shit.
spit.
Oh yeah! We still got 33 minutes before you have to go, Canadian Spider-Man. Let's make them the best 33 minutes possible.
Awesome.
Let's do
it. Yeah. I'm 100. Yeah, totally, Tony.
Request.
Absolutely, Tony. Yeah.
Tony, can you?
Let's the best around. Let's go get you down.
Right on. So, Rod, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Have you been to? How's your Spanish? Have you been to Mexico?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Easter.
Mi español muy buen.
Ooh. Okay. No shit. All right.
Oh yeah. I can hold minor conversations with somebody, and like I'll say this too. Like I'll tell you this. Man, I love it. This is what I love about the fucking Latinos and like Cubans, Mexicans, Latinos ever. I mean, like when I was in Cuba and like I said something. Sometimes I'd say something that's like it wasn't quite within how they would say it or whatever. And like, but they were 100%. They totally got what I was trying to say, and they were just like, "Eh, muy bien, sí, yeah." Mi hermano, no, and then they sometimes, well, they would usually switch to straight English, and they would say,
right, no, it's a lot less of a headache for them to speak English with us.
Just look for Tony Stark, man. Look for
Tony Stark. You can go all the way back up to the top end of the live chat. I sent on Ahoy. Just click on my pretty fictional mug right there. And you're off to the races, brother. Every Saturday at 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern, we are going to sit down at Stark's Saturday matinee. I kind of want to make it like a drive-in theme, so I'm going to have to get some like fair use old school, hey, buy your 69-cent hamburger ads to count me in. So
Nice.
and so I'm going with it. Like I missed the drive-in. We had a drive-in all the way up here because we are in Kentucky, so time stands
we
still
had
in
two out
Hazard
here at
County.
Edmonton.
Yeah, time stands still in Hazard County, as they say about them good old Duke boys, you know.
Yeah.
So we actually had drive-ins still, thankfully. Thank God.
You know what? They're starting to grow up again. They're starting to push out because of digital projectors.
Yes.
Just so you know.
That's good. That's very good. The drive-in is an American pastime, and it needs to make a comeback. Absolutely.
It does. It does.
Yes. I've got one just up the highway from us, about an hour away. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a full-on drive-in, and they've got 2 or 3 showings. They were doing the latest Top Gun Maverick recently.
Yeah.
Top Gun Maverick. All right, what I have just assembled
is a tumbler of bourbon on ice. Well, it's actually a double shot of straight bourbon. And then I went and I grabbed a little bit of the old Macallan. I got some Macallan 24 to spirit the occasion. That's in the tumbler on ice. And I'm going to follow it with a beer. I call this George Thorogood in honor of George Thorogood. It's the 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer. And Mr. Stark's about to knock these bad boys back one at a time for your all's entertainment and for me to finally attempt to go to bed at a decent hour. So
it's the middle of the night. It's not even a decent hour. Why would you think about that, man? You're already up here having with a live stream. Fuck that, man. You're here to have fun with us.
And the
beer. You're here to have fun with us.
Well, fair enough.
Beer,
but the bourbon and scotch are down.
Okay.
And I'm halfway through my beer, so that will be the last drinks I have tonight, so that people don't think that I'm going to drink myself dead.
All right, Tony.
You don't want to have to call the fire brigade on you.
Yeah.
Never.
Down here, we just call them the cops, because the cops handle just about anything that isn't involved with a fire.
If my friends call the cops instead of the fire brigade, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Right. No, Rod, you're right. You do not call the cops to my house, folks. Just for clarification, send the fire brigade. That's much appreciated. Or nurses, the nurse brigade, if there's such a thing. Send the nurse brigade.
How do we determine that though? Like, I mean,
I know the cops are useless. The firemen can do everything. They're awesome.
We couldn't find you though. Like, you wouldn't answer. You didn't do nothing, man.
I was not conscious. No,
you weren't. I get it. Yeah.
No, that was much appreciated.
That was scary though. And thanks for sending me your phone number earlier, man. Like, yes. Honestly, thanks. Thank you.
That's kind of was part of it.
If you guys ever want to do correspondence and do a structured stream, I'm actually pretty good at doing outlines. That's the reason why I have confidence going into Saturday, because at that point I should have something typed up to be able to follow a schedule too.
Sounds good.
So if you guys need help with that, I would also be honored to assist you in that endeavor.
No,
because if I can't do it, old Jarv will, because he's my big old glorified PDA that I had spent many years in school learning how to even write one. So,
wow.
Yeah. Credentials, 3 tech certifications and a bachelor's in electrical engineering. If it makes an electron go from one charge to another, I know how to build it, break it down, and anything in between.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
But I always had a passion for comedy and entertainment. Like, even with my free electives, I would take, the history of the arts, comedy 101, comedy 95, improv.
It was a bird course?
There were courses in the university. And when I went, I'm actually from Chicago.
Okay.
And
I've got a good friend.
yeah, so I went to a good school.
What is that about
Yeah.
the Rodriguez?
What one Adam say to the other?
My
I think
battery
I lost an electron. Are you sure? Yep, I'm positive.
Hey, what did Mason say to the rest of the particles of the party? Don't mind us. We're just passing through.
Oh my god! Really? Really?
That's awesome.
We can discuss quantum. I'm an armchair scientist in anything that has
No kind of continuity whatsoever. I mean, shit. It's quantum physics. Here I am, there I am. I was there a few seconds ago, and I'm there again at the exact same time, and I'm unaware about all of it. That's quantum physics.
Can I hear that one again? Oh my god! I just need to. Oh no, just so good. Just delivery and everything.
One more time.
Yeah.
Do you want me to repeat that?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
All right. Quantum physics, in a nutshell, is here I am, there I was, here I will be, and here I was back again 10 minutes ago, and I am still unaware as to where I am at any point in time. That's quantum physics. Up, down, strange, diagonal, tic-tac-toe. A quark is a fucking quark. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
I would like to analyze that joke, but I don't want to affect its outcome. Greg?
Oh, it's pretty funny, Phil.
Or what?
We're going to write that down in Harvey's joke book. We're writing that one down in Harvey's joke book. Right there. Right there. Ink in the blood of a sinner and bound in the skin of a one-eyed madman. My eldritch book of corny humor has a new joke. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome for that.
I don't know. Where was I? I think I just had somebody speaking through me. All I saw was Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day over and over and
Oh my god, she had such big nipples, didn't she?
She fucking did. I'm talking about though. You could throw those things like ninja stars, mate. Like for real.
Wow, God bless the Queen. I mean,
well, God save the Queen again. I know this is kind of sort of old news now, but
I like Doomcock said earlier at the Archvillain stream, she was a constant. She was a linchpin in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to who's the Queen of England? Anybody in the class, who's the Queen of England? Whether it was 1963, 1981, 1999, we would all raise our hand and we would say Elizabeth II. And now, here we are, another egregious reminder that time marches on, that finite existence, finality is inevitable. And then this is the depressing thing.
Until I see it.
But you won't. Yeah. Do I need to say this is Rick?
Well, they're going to display her body for the next 7 days. So
the big chill as Rick. Do I need to go down that road?
All right, we're going down the road because somebody just approved it with a hearty laugh, Morty.
Oh man, about to get depressing, yo.
Yeah, it's about to get real depressing. Okay, so here we go. In about 100,000 years, the atmospheric composition of our planet will not be able to sustain carbon-based life. In approximately 3 billion years, our star will expand into a Type 1 supergiant, swallowing our planet in a heat-coated miasma of hot plasma. in which then everything from that point on will have no recognition whatsoever, even our most permanent of landmarks.
Sorry, Rick, I hate to interrupt you, but I'm pretty sure that that's supposed to be entropy.
No, entropy comes later.
Oh.
Later. We're talking about Hawking radiation into entropy. We're getting there. We're getting there, bro. We're getting there. I'm trying to hammer it. All right, I'm hammering it in. Okay.
Sorry, Marty.
We're going to tack on approximately 9 to 12 more zeros. And at that point, every other star in the entire universe will burn out and die. Quantum singularities at this point will have a 66.6, a perfect evil. See what I did there, Morty? Oh my God, satanic! 66.6% of all quantum singularities will have merged with one another, spewing nothing but gamma ray bursts and radiation of the Hawking variety back into the cold, dark void. We're now adding approximately 69 more zeros, Morty. Oh, 69? Nice. Yeah, 69. We're doing it live. 69 more zeros, and at that point, literally every quantum singularity will have burnt out into Hawking radiation. Every neutron will have no value. Every proton and electron will be a neutron. It will be as what they say in the Bible. What is it? Formless and a void. Yeah, it'll be Genesis 1 all over again. But the difference here is God's not around to say, let there be light, Morty. All right? Oh, jeez. Yeah, God's not around to say, let there be light. That is our terminus. The fact that we are a series of biological compounds. The fact that we have survived 4 extinction level events. Just to be able to come on here and talk like cartoon characters written by more talented people than I could ever be, all right, for approximately 18 minutes now. That just goes to show you that I want to do whatever the fuck I want while I'm here. We're paddling against what is considered natural, Morty. I thought life was natural. Life is not natural, Morty. Life is the antithesis of natural. Life is the polar opposite of natural. Life is the inverse of natural, Morty. The universal constant is always going to go one direction. The river Styx. And we're all fucking paddling against it, motherfucker, for 90 years, Morty. Oh, jeez. You know what I could go for? What? Another beer. Damn right. Have another beer on me.
Damn right. You're welcome.
Wow.
Well done,
That's a practice bit. That's a practice bit. I actually, that's a practice bit. I would say that was improvised, but as good as I am with improv, that would be a lie. That is a practice bit.
That was awesome.
Well done, man. Holy shit, man. I was just, man, I had to mute myself. That was so hilarious.
And it's so true. And that's just the unfortunate reality of the situation. At the end of the day, we're all on this big blue ball of dirt and water forever. I thought I said this earlier before my phone cut me off, but we're going to do it again.
Well, actually, you probably got cut out, but like, yeah, no, I get it though. Like, yeah, no, good for you. You're absolutely right though.
We are a cosmic happenstance within a pin drop of potential cosmic happenstances.
Yes.
And we just need to have fun with it. Sapiens, for all we know, is just that. Sentience can be a motley, different amalgamation of things. Sapiens, well, that's going to be once in a universal lifetime. Because until we have something to cross-reference our ability to say I am with something else that can say I am, we are dreadfully and hopelessly alone. But we have each other.
Yeah.
Lean on me.
True.
When you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. And I really hate this song, but I thought it would be right
If we all could just find someone to lean on. I know it is an overused trope, but hey, we should probably find someone to lean on. And I know we might never do this again, but maybe if I had someone to lean on. I'm done. I'm rambling. I'm going on. This is not my stream.
This is Canadian
No.
Spider-Man.
I have no
Again.
no ambitions, no expectations. I will never make money from YouTube, so you can say whatever the fuck you want, and YouTube can suck a large bag of spent dicks.
Hail, Canadian Spider-Man! Hail, Rod Thunderheart! The two people
back at you, Tony Stark.
That I thought I knew Canadian Spider-Man as a moderator for Friday Night Frolics, and sometimes he would have to check me because I would get drunk and sad. You don't think I don't remember that? I remember everything.
Are you kidding? I'm always drunk Friday nights.
But you were checking.
There you go.
Yes. I was sad one night.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
You and
You know how many super chats I lost because I passed out because I'm sitting there and I never wound up actually going back to listen to them. I should have, but I didn't. And
I miss a live stream to anybody I'm subscribed to. If I'm not doing anything, I will just play that in the background while I'm working on something, whether it be a helmet or a prop, playing Skyrim into the wee hours, or just drinking and thinking about shit. God invented the rewind button, and we should always be kind and rewind if we miss.
You got a good point. Yes.
That is just another watch to the algorithm to pay a micron of a second of attention to go that, hey, well, at least somebody rewatched it. You know what I mean? Every little bit helps. So, you know.
Yeah.
Hail, it's Courtney. Can't stay, but sending love. We send love right back to you. It's Courtney.
Right back at you. It's Courtney.
Can you continue with this, please, Tony?
What? What about this place? We have 13
Spidey,
minutes.
What's up?
Can you continue with the? Please read from It's Courtney.
Huge bag of dicks. Okay, bye. Oh, jeez.
Oh, is that her plans for the night?
I don't know. Having a bunch of dismembered dicks just kind of reminds me of Jennifer Aniston and Horrible Bosses. I mean, didn't she say she had a trophy wall of dicks? That's a good movie. They don't make movies like they used to.
We're kidding, Courtney. I know it's in reference to what I had said earlier. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
not her nightly activity. No, it's. I think I'd told someone.
Rod Thunderheart and I. Now, Canadian Spider-Man, do you trust the stream to continue in our capable hands when you must go to bed? Because if Rod's up for it, I'm up for it. I don't care.
Yeah, really.
All right, cool. Are you up for it, Rod? Excellent.
Yeah,
excellent.
sure.
Excellent. Thursday night drinking without Harvey Cthulhu or Sabu.
Here on
Canadian
Spider-Man Show.
Let's see
what happens. In morning, and I was so happy that the RCMP showed up. Well, hell yes. God bless you, man. God bless you. And that's another thing too.
So happy that all my firearms were away.
Wait, Tony, you're Canadian? Really?
I'm what?
Tony, oh, sorry. You mentioned the RCMP. You're Canadian? No, you can't be.
No. But I'm aware of stuff.
Oh, no, never mind. I get it. You're big brain. You'd get it. You would totally know that there would our cops north of the border would be RCMP.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I'm familiar with the term and wanted to, continue with the chats. And
thanks.
Naturally.
No, I like that. I like that when people keep things in context.
Yes.
I'm one of those guys. I was like, I like it when people explain things and not explain things, but keep things in context and like RCMP, and all of a sudden I would Google it and oh, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, or and then you would see the history. I was like, right. okay, I get it, yeah, no, thanks, brother.
Hey, no problem, man. I have a lot of respect for Mounties. I really do.
Mounties are bad motherfuckers. Would never want to.
I know. Ever. More bad than you know, because I'm native. But yes, I get it. Yeah, absolutely. You're right.
No,
not that I'm trying to throw shade on anybody. Wink, wink.
We want the red shirts are coming.
Wink, Nick. I'm not sure the Mounties have the same reputation they used to these days.
Yeah, no. You know what, Canadians, you're absolutely right. I mean, well, let's face it.
My uncle was a Mountie, and I think he would be ashamed.
Yes, exactly. I mean, every country has its share of human rights violations, except Canada, of course. Yeah, no, you guys are awesome.
Mounties are all on the border patrol, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
The thing is, though, Mounties were they were the exemplification of law enforcement in the wild north. Mounties got the job done and they were fair no matter what. And that doesn't seem to be the case these days.
There's no such thing as undiscovered country anymore unless it's the very bottom of the ocean or outside of the planetary borders. So
right.
Their original purpose has been lost to the encroaching sands of time. Wait a minute, I already did this. We're not doing it.
Female ways. Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, yeah, Morty.
Who's rubbing styrofoam on their genitalia? Because we can all hear it.
Born too late to discover the world and too early to discover what's beyond. What a morose and boring time we live in.
Wow. Who's that a quote from? Because that's bang fucking spot on.
I quoted a meme that I read back when I used to have a Facebook. Yes.
Well, it nailed it. That's exactly correct.
It is.
Exactly right.
The age of information is, by definition, anything but.
But I guess that's a 200-year time span, really.
So who here plays video games? And I'm talking long, have played video games for a long time.
My Space Invaders game is still hooked up as we speak to my TV because cable sure as hell isn't.
If I were to play an old game like that, I would just get my old 2600 out of the vault and plug it up to the CRT TV I kept. Hello, Elosito.
Okay.
Buenos dias. Welcome.
Hey, Elosito. Yeah. Elosito. Oh, there you go. That's proper pronunciation. But listen, no. Okay. I'm only asking because, because I was going to ask who's played Final Fantasy VII way back in 1997.
do I need to go ahead and pull my copy out of the vault and show you guys that?
Fuck me, awesome! You fucking have awesome, you bastard! Oh, good for you, awesome. Okay, let me ask you your tips. First of all, have you you finished the game, right?
And I beat Emerald Weapon, Ruby Weapon, Omega Weapon, and Pearl Weapon.
Same here. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Oh, fucking
Alright.
awesome. Okay.
What are you
Okay.
geeks talking about?
Awesome. Okay. All right. But hey, all right. Here's my question for you there, Tony. Did you did you buy the president's beachfront condo on in what was it, El Sol, or where the flip was it? No?
On my first playthrough, I did, unaware that it was a timeshare scheme, like everybody else.
Oh shit!
Did you? Well, no. Really? You did?
The free lunch, didn't you?
I got the free lunch. Yeah, I bought it.
They had seafood. Didn't they?
Costa del Sol. That's where it was. Did you? You bought his beachfront condo there?
It is the waste of gil I have ever had to farm in my life. But yes, on my first playthrough, because whenever I do an RPG, back then and now, I sit and I explore every nook and cranny. Period.
Holy shit! You know what? Yeah, no, I did too. But like, the only difference is that the strategy guide that I have would not give any plot tips or tips. It wouldn't give any plot hints as to what's going to happen. They would just say like, "Hey, go to this place, and whatever happens, happens." And like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I love that. I love the fact that, because like, otherwise, you would sit there and you would find out like, oh my god, this place, somebody died, and like, well, let's face it, that's what happened. I mean, like, well, that's what happened. Because like, Eris dies. And like, oh wow, I mean, I would have hated knowing that beforehand. But like, well, let's face it. I mean, like, when I found out that I could buy like President Shinra's Costa del Sol, which is Spanish for like beach on like coast on the sun. And anyway, like Costa del Sol, like, as soon as I found out that I could buy his thing for like a quarter of $1,000,000, yen or whatever. Yeah. $250,000. Like, all right. What? Okay, I'm going to tell you my hint for trying to gain the money, and that was this, and that was, as soon as I came into like the first as soon as you leave Midgar, frick. Okay, now I'm drawing a blank on the first village that you.
Are you telling me the cheat?
No. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I'll tell you.
100 gil each time cheat for like 4 hours.
Here's what I do: is that every time I would go into like flip. What the crap was was the first village that you come out of town of thing, and okay, the point is that when you come into the first village, you can buy the steel materia, right? Yeah, well, guess what, I bought 2 of those so that all 3 of my characters could steal, and I also discovered, like, what characters had something worth stealing. Like, for example, those custom sweepers, like those quote unquote monsters on the edge of Midgar. They were like those those machine-like things. Like they had Barrett's cannonball. If you kept stealing from them, I would manage to have 99 cannonballs to sell. So I'd walk into town and I'd sell 99 cannonballs. Bang! There you go. That's like four anywhere from $4,000 to $8,000 to sell. I'm like, and I'll tell you another thing. Like when I encountered that giant snake, the Midgar Zalm on the a little further from the Chocobo farm. As soon as I learned that, because I had my learnable enemy skill. Yeah, that's what it was. The enemy skills materia. As soon as I died, I died. Like, okay, I died. Just because like curiosity is like, okay, I want to try and fight this guy anyways. Like you try to fight the guy, and like I was like, boom, he kills you, right? But one of the things is that when if you kill him and he dies, the first thing he does is he enacts beta. He enacts beta, and it's a learnable enemy skill, but you're not supposed to learn it for like probably like 10 to 12 hours of game hours that you're supposed to. But like as soon as I learn it, I'm like, fuck this, I'm gonna goddamn learn this right now. And like I managed to get myself up to like 12 to 1400 HP, and once I did, guess what? I fucking learned it, and it and like it took a lot of skill to be able to like like fight him, and even like a lot of times you would die, but like I would have one character who would live, but even then like ultimately eventually I did get strong enough to be able to learn the enemy skill beta, and like I love the name of it too. Like beta. Oh no, beta. Like from Simpsons.
Oh my god. LOCO says, worked 19 hours, wanted nothing more than to hop into bed and sleep. And then I get home and shower and get in the bed, and suddenly I no longer want to sleep. I hope it's not our fault.
Oh, shit, no, I agree.
On YouTube at 3:05 a.m. Eastern. Canadian Spider-Man, you
awesome.
are 2 minutes overdue for your sleep cycle.
Yeah, so I changed my alarm.
Yeah, are you ready to you're ready to take off?
Shower before work tomorrow. That's my plan.
No, are you what? Staying up?
No, we're about 5 minutes, but I'm trying to figure out how to hand the control over to Rod.
Yeah, hand it over to Rod. I'm too drunk to operate this thing that I don't know how to operate.
Oh, sure.
Because otherwise it's just going to run and run and run, and then the next thing we know, the Mounties will be called. That's what I did last. See, you don't know the story, Tony Stark.
Rod actually told me this story while you were blipping way back in the early part of the stream.
The Mounties were actually called. They're on camera.
One of ones. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, nice. I didn't mean to. I just.
Oh no, you did, man. Secrets here.
Thou shalt not belch without following it with a Morty. Words to live by.
Exactly.
Now, when I showed you Mexican Iron Man's project that I'm working on to tribute him, you probably noticed there was a folded lab coat and a blue thing in the corner. That's my Rick Sanchez lab coat and wig for whenever I do Rick bits that are live. Oh, actually, I just
Chess.
I'm the Iron Rick. I can't pick one or the other, so I'm going to do both.
And Morty? I didn't know that.
And Morty and Doc and Marty and, every band member of Death Clock, Hank Hill, Beavis, Butthead. Yeah. Most people don't ask me for my Metalocalypse content anymore.
Rick and Morty kind of pushed them to the wayside, which is a damn shame because as a metalhead, I enjoyed that show. Like,
of course,
actively enjoyed that show. Squidbillies, Shaggy and Scooby Doo. Let's see, what else can I? Kermit the Frog, obviously, which we still need to do that duet. Rod Thunderheart, you're Rolf the dog.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you're Rolf the dog is spot on. Like, really. Like, I want to need a grasshopper. Grasshopper, please. Somebody get a grasshopper for the frog. That's Kermit the Frog. When you've been tickling the ivories for as long as I have, you can tell a man has a broken heart.
So, yeah, you gotta, your Ralph is still better than mine. So.
Hey, each
I
their
hope
own.
that something better comes along.
Rod can, yeah, he's got talents, man. I've seen this man do the splits on camera, and I winced for him.
Damn. That hurts my balls just thinking about it.
I know. That's right. And I had to fucking watch it.
As another Kentucky native would say, you know what I mean, bro?
But on the same note, I wish I could do it.
God's no. Never. I am perfectly fine not being able to do something that'll hurt my balls. I'm perfectly content with that.
Yeah, I don't plan on having children, so I don't really give a damn.
It isn't about having children. It's about hurting your balls.
Yeah.
I also want to object because he just came into my house and wrecked all my shit while I was watching Ow My Balls. Oh, that's a damn shame there, Frito. Damn shame.
Wow.
To pick up a camera or use fancy. Streaming out tutorial. I'm here to show you.
Rod, are you listening to Police Scanner?
Sorry, I'm trying to send you something. Yeah, no, I'm trying to send you something to make it better. Frick. No, I'm on stream, but I'm on StreamYard, and like, how the flip do I do it?
How do I?
No, I'm on stream, but I'm on StreamYard.
Oh, now we can hear you. There we go. Well, this is.
I sent it over the over YouTube, but I mean, like, it's probably. Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, there you go. It might be. Yeah. It's like less than 5 minutes, so it's less than 5 minutes, so maybe it might help you. I'm not sure. I wasn't able to watch the whole thing, so I sorry, I can't help you, but like it. Hopefully, it might help you.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
No. My question is, what is less than 5 minutes?
Less than 5 minutes. Anything from 4 minutes. 59.9 repeating or less.
You wanted to hand the stream over to me or somebody else so that you can go to sleep?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what? Oh, so I should go there.
Yeah. Well, privately. Privately.
Be sure to delete the link when you're done, or else people will come in and fuck shit up.
Exactly.
Well, that's kind of where the fun comes in, right? I don't know how to. Interesting. It's funny. It won't let me click on it because every time I go to click on it,
Dirt,
all
dirt.
it says is show it or don't show it. I cannot actually physically click on it. How funny is that, Rod?
No kidding, eh?
The private chat might have been. I might have. Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
That's just funny.
Did somebody forget to post something in the private chat?
I'm gonna put Rod in the timeout. I'm kidding. I don't know how to delete that. Delete the comment. Wow.
Time out.
Who the fuck designed YouTube? This is all fucked up. Oh, I can't put Rod in the timeout because he's a fucking moderator. Who made him a moderator? Jesus.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. San Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Rice-A-Roni, the taste that can't be beat.
With real bacon, folks. Bacon made from most of our bacon is Jewish.
Well, that's kosher. I do love me some kosher bacon.
Rod, and then we're all good. Private chat.
I'm going to do Lady Dracula now. That's right, Lady Dracula from Stock Tower. What's the difference between a banker and a vampire? One bites for red, the other one bites for green.
Canadian Spider-Man. I just sent it to you in private chat.
I got it.
Yeah, there you go. Hopefully that helps. I'm sorry, it's going to be 5 minutes, and probably Tony and I are going to have to riff on each other for like the next 5 minutes until you figure out what happens, or how to do that. But you know,
science. We're doing this for science.
Wow. Oh, it took me straight to a Vista. I'm learning how to make my own Vistaprint business cards. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, bloody hell. Really? Are you sure it's not like maybe
bloody hell.
The first link?
I'm fucking with you.
Oh. Hey, as I said, Canadian Spider-Man, before you go, well, or more or less, I think I probably asked you this before, but have you ever been a Murdoch Mysteries fan?
I'm aware of it. I've seen bits and pieces. I am a fan. I just haven't seen much at all.
Fucking need to answer because like they're on their 15th season now. Damn, man. Oh, okay. And like it's a Canadian fucking classic now.
It's like a Canadian Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, way more than that. Yes.
Wow. Plus Scooby-Doo, all mixed in one.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Cool.
We have such sights to show you. I'm just eyeballing my lament configuration over here and wondering if I should show that off. Who here likes Hellraiser? I do. Who here built the puzzle box? I did. I've not put the copper plating on it yet. It's still grayscale, but it came out pretty good.
That's
my lament configuration. 1 second. We'll try and do this. I'm too drunk to do this. I might do an accidental face reveal, but you know what? Look at that bad boy right there. There it is. Yeah. We have such sights to show you. And of course, can't forget the actual turnstile side of my little puzzle box. It's just a toy. Everything else is just a toy. Everything else is just a toy. Who remembers Small Shoulders? That's a good fucking movie. It's campy. As far as writing is concerned, it's predictable to the point that it's cartoonish. But man, if Tommy Lee Jones doesn't knock that shit out of the park as Major Chip Hazard. We will find the Gorgonites, and we will destroy them. Good fucking movie. My cat wants all of my attention right now. Sing for the camera. Sing. Sing, you fool. There's the song. Yes. That's my kitty. I have 2 cats, and you're probably going to go, oh my God, that's so corny, but good. They are tortoise shell calicos, one with a gray scale, one with a black scale. Smokey and the Bandit. Those are their names. Those are my babies. Hello, everybody quiet now. We all quiet in here. I'm inebriated and I'm okay.
No.
Yeah, those are
Nope. I don't know.
good names.
Nope. I've been listening and watching. No.
I'm inebriated and I'm okay. And at the end of the night, I'll have no beer to drink.
Hey, just out of curiosity, have you what series have you seen? Do you have Amazon?
Unfortunately, thanks to updated predicaments, but yes, I do.
I do not.
Okay. If you have not seen Upload, I fucking highly recommend it.
Upload?
Also, Upload, because it also stars Robbie Amell, and like he's the first cousin of Stephen Amell, from quote unquote Arrow.
Nice. I have to give that a watch.
So he's Canadian. So yes. And also, like, okay, here's the basic premise of Upload, and that is that computer coder suddenly finds himself like he was in a bad accident, and then his girlfriend recommends that he get uploaded, and he's not sure about it, and then ultimately he decides, okay, I'll get uploaded, and like when you get uploaded, your mind gets digitally uploaded to a digital heaven, and it's cool, it's great, but like, because you're in quote unquote digital heaven, you have to pay for certain things when you
course.
Yeah, and
this sounds like a Black Mirror episode that I watched like a year ago, and I love the concept. I just hope they do it right, because the episode of Black Mirror that I watched, they did not do it right.
I promise you, they did it right. Also because like he was murdered, because it was also, that's the other thing. It was like you literally don't find this out until like the last episode. And it was like, well, I won't say like they plant the seed. They're like, okay, well, I mean, like because they have the cigarette smoking man from like from X-Files way back in 1994 or 96.
Yes.
Like they have him
in Vancouver.
Yes, and yes, exactly, because it's filmed in Vancouver, and he says too, like, so you were murdered, and like, and like, it was like, I wasn't murdered. He was like, yeah, no, sure, you just threatened a $950 billion industry, and you weren't murdered, and like that tells you right there, that tells you like the premise of like the. Yes. of the movie / show. I'm like, yes, no, and like, you need to fucking watch it, because they're on their second season. They're on their second season, and they're working on their third. Like, I love movies that are like, they're kind of love, romance based, but they're also like, they have mystery and other other intrigues in them placed in it. I fucking love that.
Well, that sounds badass, actually. Like, whenever somebody is able to take, like, a surreal idea and introduce a human element to it, and yes, I'm totally segueing this into your book. It's like...
Thank you. No, thank you.
It's exploration of the human element. Like, when we're put in extraordinary situations, why not know what people are thinking? Like seriously, what's the not just the philosophical ramifications or whatever, but just how do you feel about this particular situation of misnomers that have been thrust upon you in your life? You know, like that is a very genuine thing of person storytelling. At the end of the day, I'm honestly excited to read your book. I wrote a lot of short stories myself, most of them fan works, but we won't get into that. And before you ask, it's not smart. Okay. But
you know, it's just an exploration of the character analysis in a way that you know they're put into a situation that they have to. So whenever I heard about the premise for your book, it was like, okay, that checked over there, check mark there, check mark there. Okay, hell yeah, bought next Friday. Like, want to read it?
Thank you. Wow, awesome.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, no, I'll be damned if I I followed the link and I have no idea how to hand okay, Rod, let me make you big here. I'm going to inject you with Tony Stark's serum. Trust me, he says.
It does not have nanobots. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
There you go. Wow. Manipulation.
These are the... Hang on.
Dim Mach power striking. Are you capable of hitting somebody once and then going, "Omae wa munsandayu," and then they go, "Nani," and explode?
Oh my goodness.
Well, they don't explode, but yeah, no. I have knowledge of the strikes that will, kill somebody.
Jesus.
If hit in the right spot.
No, the peroneal nerve, you just got to hit the peroneal nerve in 3 key locations, and that's instant brain death.
Oh, I was going to say the wallet.
You have to understand too, though, like any qigong master can also send energy from the palm of his hand or the tips of his fingers, and that can sufficiently take care of any deep felt, or not deep felt, any deep lying pressure point.
In an attempt to heal or injure?
Injure.
Both.
Or heal. That's the thing. It goes both ways. It goes both ways because, it goes both because nature is both. So,
of course,
input, output.
It's input and output, regardless of the medium of transference of energy and/or force. There is an input, and therefore there will be an output, regardless of what it is, whatever discipline it is, whatever fighting style it is, whatever machine it is,
exactly.
weapon, mechanics, biochemistry, photosynthesis, just, how hydrogen and helium fuse and fizz in the surface of the sun. Everything has, at the end of the day, in the core root of the universe, an input
Yes.
An output, a cause and effect. And
there you go.
Yeah, like it's amazing to really think about, really just postulate that, ponder it. And like I said, I do have an armchair, like a legitimate, like an armchair that I got from my grandmother. It's one of those hardwood pine chairs. And I will sit there with a cigar in my mouth and a bourbon in a tumbler with my fist on my chin, and I will postulate, I will ponder the quandaries of the universe, just like old Al did. Just like old Al did. And sometimes I when I come to realizations, they're not pretty, but they are satisfying to know in hindsight as a result. Like, you know, and it's like, y'all might think I'm full of shit, but here lately, the parties have dimmed down. Another reason why I've decided to go ahead and start streaming. And, you know, I drink about a fifth of fucking alcohol a night. And then you know, here's this hyperactive brain that is still racing brain cells despite the amount I'm attempting to kill by drinking a fifth of alcohol every night.
That's why you try to slow it down, right?
It is. Sometimes I get ahead of myself. Cardinal Sin, a couple of nights on the other stream, he was totally like wondering if I was like whenever I mispronounced Abba, he thought I was dismissing him.
And that was not the case at all. And I hope that he knows that still. I remember these things. I remember Steel Trap. And, you know, it's very overwhelming. And that's one of the reasons why I want to get on here and entertain so bad, is because I am oversaturated with pop culture and the way it is. And I know that I can convert that in to a medium based on what it's rudimentary training. Don't get me wrong, because from classrooms.
If you have a kitty, we gotta.
A kitty!
I don't mean to interrupt. Please.
Family cat.
I want chicken. I want liver. Please deliver. Okay. We have ourselves a really cute cat.
Her name's Alley Cat, and they put her back to bed. But like, you know, like, well, her full name is actually Alessandra Cat. So, yeah.
I see.
I have two cats. They're both tortoiseshell calicos. A gray one and a black and gold one. They're named Smokey and the Bandit.
And you can get the reference for the Bandit because she's black and gold like the car.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was a classic car. That'll.
You know, and too, like, when I worked for Nisku Dispatch, and there were times that I had like midnight hot shots to from Edmonton to Brooks, which was about a approximately a 4-hour drive. And like, I have to say too, like, the very first thing I do is like, as soon as I got loaded up and I strapped down and loaded up, the first fucking thing I would do I would put up my phone, you know, like, eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. You know, like, I love that song, and like I'd be like, sometimes I even like play it till like I would keep playing it all the way till like even like till about halfway down to Brooks. I'd be like way down Highway 21, you know. Oh man, I fucking love it. You know, and like I had never ever been pulled over for like speeding, and all of a sudden, like, just as I was coming down, like I'm like it was the middle of the night. You know, it was like about like a 2:30 in the morning. I'm like you know, I'm coming down the hill, and like and this cop pulled me over, and I'm like, oh, son of a holy crap! I haven't had a speeding ticket for like 3-4 fucking years. You know, the cop pulls over, and like he points over to like the passenger side. Like I was like, not. I was like, yeah, no, come on in. You know, so like, I opened the door for to the passenger side. He climbs in, and we sat there and we chat for a little bit. He said, obviously, I pulled you over for speeding. I was like, yeah, well, that's kind of obvious. And I was like, well, how bad was I doing? He was like 137 kilometers. I was like, oh, so I was like, oh, so.
In like a buck-10 zone, in like a 110 kilometer zone.
Yeah, actually, yes, actually.
Jesus Christ, were you in a hurry?
Well, yeah, but it's the middle of the night. What do you expect? And nobody's coming down the thing.
Mileage at that
No,
point.
nobody's coming down the mileage. Nobody would even bloody notice. It's like, and anyway, the cops. I was just like, he was like, you know what? But he was just kind of like, you know what? I get it. He said, well, no, my cop's like, you know what? I get it. It's the middle of the night. Nobody would notice, so he said, you know what, I will let you off. But he did the old, like he points a finger to me. He's like, I'll give you a warning, as long as you're not speeding next week or whatever, and I said, no, this is a hot shot, which is sort of the whole point of me, speeding, because it's in the middle of the night and like nobody would notice. But the cop looks at me. He's like, he nods. He's like, oh, no, I get you. And he said, but yeah, no, like he said, no. He's like, I will not give you a speeding ticket. He said, but I will give you a warning. A verbal warning. And he got out of the truck and opened the door and climbed down and and I was like, but I did say to him, like, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm like. Yeah. But I mean, it's just cool. Just like, I mean, but I absolutely recognize and appreciate the fact that like he looked at my situation. And he was like, "Well, it's the middle of the night, and like there's nobody bloody coming along down the highway. So like, why shouldn't I be speeding?" But like the other thing too is like I was coming down a fucking hill. So like, why wouldn't my truck be? But like honestly, I was normally only going like 120 is really how I had the
you have the exhaust brakes.
I only had the cruise control set on like 120. So like the only reason why I was doing 137 was simply because I was coming down a hill. That's all,
You didn't
anyway, but like
cruise control, did you?
Yeah, no. Well, even cruise control. Well, 1996 cruise control.
Right.
It's not that good. I mean, like 2012 or sooner, cruise control would slow the truck down and like okay, you're only going this speed because I had I had the cruise control set. Honestly, 2012 cruise control and sooner is honestly, it's kind of like creepy AI, because you can't go more than this or that,
Right. Okay.
The aliens
Yeah.
will get you.
Governor.
But hey, we better. I hope that Canadian Spidey has learned something. I mean, like, have you? If you're gonna just jump off the stream, then jump off the stream. Me and Tony Stark will just keep riffing off each other. I mean, and like, if so, we can do that too. I mean, because otherwise, if you haven't learned how to pass the stream off to me,
I'm just going to keep it going, and I'm probably going to have to get up and take a leak in a couple hours, and I'll see how she's going and go from there.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's fine.
If we leave beforehand, we will make sure that at the end of the video, whenever we're done, that we'll pull out a PSA saying,
yes,
Canadian Spider-Man is fun.
Yes,
Do
exactly.
not everything is Gucci. We got this.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% with Tony. Yes.
Yeah, that'd be great. And yeah, I'm not too worried. There's not much anyone can do to screw up my my channel here, because I'm certainly not in it for the money. That's for sure.
If we do not see
That's
you,
the other thing. You're not even. This is not. It has nothing to do with money or anything. You're
no,
just
but I
sitting
mean,
there
they
like
can't-
you're chatting with
there's nothing they
us
can
and
do.
anybody that wants to be with you. Yeah, you know.
No, yeah. What I'm saying is, there's nothing anyone can do to damage the channel if they
Mhm.
ban me or if they
Yeah.
can't be
There's
monetized.
a few people.
It's like a bag of spent dicks is what they can do.
yeah, we're all Xanadu at the end of the day. So I honestly, if anybody is tuning in this late, it'll be somebody from Xanadu, or Midnight's Edge After Dark, or anything that Mexican Iron Man had collaborated with you. You're around good people, and that's the cool thing about this community is we can trust people to do the right thing because we know
It's
these
us.
people.
It's us.
Yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, exactly. So on that note, I do have to get some sleep.
Have a good night, Canadian Spider-Man. We will keep the fire warm for you. And this is no longer a fireside chat, but a reactor side chat with Mr. Stark and Rod Thunderheart.
And get
Is it my reactor? No, Harvey, it's not your reactor. If you talk to Doomcock in any form of correspondence, go ahead and give me a good hype. I honestly want to collaborate with him a little bit more. I'm writing a few more songs with him, and I am designing a light up, possibly articulated helmet based off of his helmet, with like glowing eyes and steam coming out of the back for when he gets super angry, and a box equalizer in the mouthpiece that will wave when he talks. I'm building something really, really nice that it isn't going to be something I'm going to keep. That's something I'm going to send him when I'm done with it.
That's awesome.
And I hope that he enjoys it. What you got there, Mr. Thunderheart? Hell yeah. Great Scott! You have yourself time traveling DeLoreans, huh?
That is so cool.
I got that one too, but mine's out of the case. I wanted to fold the wheels down. I had to.
Oh,
I have the exact same car.
Cool.
I had to fold the wheels down. I had to. So I took it out of the case.
That's funny.
All right. So you splitting it back up before you head out, Canadian Spider-Man, so that both of us are on screen.
Yeah.
Or is he gone?
Yeah. No, I'm here. Here we go. Perfect. There we go.
All right. Awesome. You have yourself a good sleep cycle, and hopefully it's not a Martian sleep cycle, as Christopher Lloyd would also play Martin the Martian.
Can you see this?
I do, actually.
Martin the Martian? Oh. What are we
Yeah,
looking
Martin
at?
the Martian. My favorite Martian. But most of it, a lot of Star Cars and Transformers.
No, it's Transformers. Movie Transformers.
I see a Unicron, Viacons, leader-sized Seekers and his lordship Megatron. Yeah. Yeah, I see some good ones there. You a Decepticon too? I hope so.
Notice the what do you call it? Jetcon Optimus.
Yep.
And then
there's Unicron right there.
Yes, exactly.
And
I've got two versions. I've got two versions of Optimus. Damaged
Nemesis
Optimus. Prime? Yes. Yeah. I guess.
Rod,
wow. I guess they're both dead. But
Hey, never mind. Can you check the private chat, please?
yeah. But yeah, no, and also, I guess Megatron. All three of these guys are dead, apparently.
Wow.
Guess I'll have to get a new battery for them, but yeah, no.
Hey, Rod, check the private chat. I'm going to go ahead and
Send you mine to Canadian Spider-Man.
Someone's skipping rope. Banjo. That's cool. I like that.
What? Okay. That's all right,
Wow,
cool. What?
There was some firecrackers there. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was very awesome.
Yeah, I found out that BotCon came back this year, like literally days before they had it. And it's like one of my first tweets that I did when I opened up my Twitter to the public was, really? I missed BotCon for 2 years and now here we are. I'm late to the fucking party again. God damn.
Welcome to it.
Yeah, I'm a big Transformers nerd, and I saw that go down the tubes. At least it didn't go down the tubes like in a woke way. It just went down the tubes in a shill way. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
Until the
I mean,
IDW comics, until Windblade. Then it was woke shit. But Michael Bay had already ruined it. So the blow was cushioned, all things considered.
Right.
Yeah, well, guess what? A friend of mine was the artist for IDW.
What's IDW?
Comic book company.
They were the comic book company that took over Transformers. But yeah. Anyway, like, long story short, he was the artist until IDW lost the rights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We have old Johnson to thank for that.
Yes, actually.
Like, the thing is now one of my favorite arcs of all time in IDW Transformers before it went woke and stupid was All Hail Megatron. I have those books. I have them sleeved. They are not to be touched. All Hail Megatron was one of the best arcs, period, in the history of Transformers canon. And then Johnson steps up to the plate and goes, here's Windblade, a Mary Sue that can beat Menasor with one strike. A Gestalt in one strike. No. That's dumb. That's pretty dumb, yo. No. And it just got worse and worse and worse. They made Megatron into a joke, Optimus into a joke. Well, more than he already was.
Both of them, really. Yeah. No.
And Screamer. They made Screamer. And this is another thing to note about Screamer, is they put a lot of attention. Starscream. I call him Screamer because he's yeah. They really like tried to make him, because I'm Beta, because Megatron has his foot plate on my face at all times. Now that Megatron is out of the picture, quote, retired, unquote, I'm going to join the Council of Cybertron with Windblade and all the other pseudo primes and be part of the bureaucracy that totally bastardized everything that Kaon stood for. And like, no. The answer to all of these things is no. It was the beginning of the woke. It really was, because that was an age that was still kind of new to us. Like, you would see drops of woke here and there, in other platforms.
But it was
Hey,
not.
Tony.
You would shrug it off.
Okay. Hey, Tony.
Check
All
the
right.
private chat, Rod.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, like, hey, Tony, did you see the if you follow the comics, did you see the Underbase saga?
That was when did that come out? 2008.
Approximately about then, yes.
I have faint recollection of it.
See, the basic premise of the Underbase was that all the knowledge that was gathered on Cybertron, ultimately it was yes, it came down to like a battle between Megatron and Optimus Prime, and they tried to battle for both of it, but like Optimus possessed it briefly, and like Optimus realized that it was not something to be possessed by a single Cybertronian. Well, actually, when you think about it, it's actually human. Like like that was a nice premise, and like 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 you think it's supposed to be a human too. Like anyway, like it's not something to be possessed by a single human or Cybertronian. So like he hit the thing and he launched it into space, and it was not again. It was it went into space, and like one of the targets that eventually that it was supposed to arrive on was Earth, and when everybody everybody tried to prevent it from happening, and Megatron he saw it coming and he was like, oh yeah, it's going to be mine, but he didn't realize that Starscream was plotting behind his back, and Starscream caught some of it, and for the first two it was a three, or sorry, it was a four comic saga, and like in the third one, Starscream caught some of it, and like it turned him into like sort of a god, and like wow, and like I said, it was just a really good, well told story, and like in the fourth. Yeah, and in the fourth one, he caught it, and like, he caught all of it, and like he turned into like like, because you know how big Optimus is, right? Yeah, well, he turned into like approximately 100 times the size of Optimus, and
so,
like
Metroplex. So he was a Titan.
Basically, yeah, no, and it was holy crap, it was so good, like he turned in like even way taller or increased in size to like the what do you call it, the combiners, like he was way even he was way even bigger than the combiners, and I'm like,
Titan, like Metroplex and Tripticon. Tripticon's a Titan. Citybot.
Yeah, exactly. He was way bigger than those, but like Optimus Prime wound up tricking him and like managing to reflect the underbase. That's what it's called. To be reflected from him, and like he wound up dying because he tried to absorb all of it, and he couldn't because well, let's face it, You, me,
Because
everybody
that makes
else.
for one processor.
Yeah, way too much for any one person. And like, let's face it, it's just like you, me, like it's also a metaphor because like you, me, everybody else, like trying to absorb all the knowledge of God. Like we couldn't do it. And he dies because of it. And like it's, I fucking love that. I love that. Like I honestly thought that was what they were trying to do in like the very first episode, first movie of Transformers, because like when the they call it the Allspark, but I mean like the Allspark seemed to me like a thing for the underbase. I thought that's what it was, the underbase,
That was
and
a
it was.
metaphor for the underbase. No,
Yeah,
that was Michael Bay just wanting to ruin anything
I
and
know,
everything that we
I
love.
know. Yeah, yeah, frick. Yeah, but we should probably let Canadian Spider-Man get back to sleep or whatever, or go to sleep, I should say.
Yeah, well, thanks, Rod. I figured out a way how to hand control over to you. I
Oh,
just need your email in the private chat, my friend.
oh, awesome.
And then it'll be, yeah, no problem. Just like Bill Murphy with the Gophers. No problem.
Excellent, excellent. Hooray! Control has been passed to Rod Thunderheart. Oh my, yes.
Shit.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Oh, hang on. Let me send you my email first before you
Yep, and just the details from your checking account would be that should do it. Tony Stark, Kentucky is. Are you anywhere near the coast? Does Kentucky have a coast?
Kentucky does not have a coast. It is actually west of the Appalachians. So, fun fact, if a meteorite were to hit the Atlantic, if it is less than 7,500 metric tons, the subsequent tidal wave will be not able to get past that wall of dirt, and I will be relatively safe. At least from the water. The subsequent firestorm would then kill me. These are comfortable thoughts that I have.
Small victory. Take victories where you can get them. I believe. So, do those extend up into Maine? Because I've hiked those.
Maine? No, they extend up to
really
as the song goes, the Blue Ridge Mountains. Almost heaven, West Virginia.
That song.
Blue Ridge Mountains out on the river.
John Denver.
John Denver, yes. Life is older than the trees, and younger than the mountains. Oh, and on the breeze, the country road. Oh, take me home to the place where I belong in West Virginia. Oh, mountain mama, take me home, the country road. Yeah, I love that song. Love that song to death.
That is beautiful, man. Holy shit.
So since we're loosely talking about the end of the Transformers, who saw the the underbase saga was near the end of where they closed off the Marvel comics. Who saw Headmasters, Target Masters Saga.
Shit, I'd have to go back through my books and find that. That's been a minute. That's been a hot ass minute.
No.
I've got it. I've got it. Like I've got it on my. I've also that it was like it came out on DVD on what's the what was the thing like but it came out on DVD, and DVD they called it season 3/season 4. Season 4 was the Headmasters Target Masters Saga.
Right.
And
Oh, you're talking about the animated series. You're talking about the.
Yes,
The
actually, sorry. Yeah, I should have said.
Shit, you want to go back that far?
Yes,
God,
actually, 1997, 87.
Yeah, that's been even longer. Holy shit.
Yes.
You know, I like that mad scientist. I can't remember the name, but it was the one.
The comics were about the same time, though, too.
Well, the Marvel ones were. IDW didn't start picking up steam till 2003 or 4. Like
that's why I said like it was Marvel Comics that sealed off the Headmasters Target Masters Saga.
Yeah, that's going back quite a ways. Jesus.
Yes, way back in the late 80s.
Back when everybody could play their video phones and Kawasaki synthesizers that would take up half a room.
Nintendo was the first thing that revived the video game things. Yeah.
Well, I still have my Atari 2600, 2 joysticks, about 50 cartridges. I have my Atari 7800.
Wow.
With like 10 cartridges, and whenever I got that system, I was like, this is trash. But I kept it because every gift I've ever been given to, I've held on to it.
Wow.
I had the Intellivision series, and I still have those, actually.
I was unlucky. I did not get an Intellivision. So you got me there.
I'll have to post the story about the Blue Sky Rangers.
Atari 600 Sequest.
Oh my God, I have flashbacks. Jesus, that was a hard game. That was a hard ass game.
We had that until I was like 18. That was the only video game. Everyone else had like Nintendos, and we had Atari Sequest 2600. And that and Missile Command.
Missile Command is a great game. And funny fact, back when Unreal Tournament 1999 was a thing, there was a capture the flag map called Facing. And it would the 2 bases were on an island opposite of each other. And so I would load all Redeemers, which was basically like a personal nuke that had like a blast radius. And so I would have a blue team and a red team. And what we would do is we would play 3D Missile Command, where we would all launch our Redeemer rockets and try to dodge the enemy Redeemer rockets and take out a player. And so we were playing 3D Missile Command just because Missile Command was so fucking iconic in Unreal Tournament. That's the kind of shit we did. Because whenever a Redeemer rocket would explode, if you detonated it because you have to remote pilot it, and you're remote piloting the missile. Now, if the missile gets hit by something, it does not explode. So you have 2 to 3 players detonating their missiles to try to catch enemy missiles in the blast radius, just like Missile Command.
Oh, wow.
But then there would be that one rocket that would get through every now and then and take out a player. It was really fun. Oh, that was some next level Missile Command. Oh my God.
Nice.
Oh my God. Turn back time. Fucking do it.
Missile Command made the whole difference.
Yes.
You know what, Canadian Spider-Man? Why don't you just go to bed and we'll just carry on the stream. because
Well,
like that's what happens.
email,
Like
but
when the host pops out, and that's fine. You know what?
I
Shut
sent
down the
you the
stream
controls.
when you wake up. How's that?
You have perfect. You have the
Magnifique.
controls. I sent them to your Gmail, Rod.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Yep, you have the controls. You have the helm. Good night. Thank you
Momento.
for joining us, Tony and Rod. I'm going to mute myself and go to sleep. And
Have a good night, Canadian Spider-Man. Thanks for having me on, and
are you kidding?
thanks for giving me a shot. Like, really, like,
It's
happy
been
to be here. Happy to do it.
we want our circle of friends to swell. So welcome to the swelling, I guess.
Xanadu. Xanadu.
Yeah. We're we welcome all. We want to invite everyone to join in the fun. This is just so much fun, and I was a stranger to this just a mere 2.5 years ago, pre-pandemic. So welcome to it.
Thank you.
Good night,
Happy
Rod.
to have somebody
Yeah.
show me the ropes.
Happy going, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, nope. Hey, you know what? I've been to all corners of the States. I've never been, literally all corners, actually, come to think of it. Literally all corners. But I've never, including Hawaii and Puerto Rico, but I've never been to Kentucky. So I'm going to have to change that someday. And Rod, you're just across the Rockies. You're just across the Rockies, buddy. There's only a
Are
huge...
you saying we should all like meet up and
Yep.
have a drink or two? I mean, we could totally do that.
I fucking would. I'd absolutely love to, brother.
That's right.
I absolutely would.
Let's all absolutely. Let's all plan that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna put myself on mute. Rod, you've got the controls.
Awesome.
Hopefully
Okay.
figure that shit out.
I'll try.
Word you the link,
like,
man. So good luck with that.
4 pedals in 6 directions. You got this.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Second star on the right, straight on through the night. Something to that effect.
Stream on your crazy diamond.
Yep.
Turn on your hop light. A little bit of Neil Diamond there.
Yeah. Hey Tony, have you seen Top Gun?
Oh God. There is a shimmering light in the storm. And before I saw Maverick, and you're about to get another rant.
Go ahead. That's why. That's what it's meant for, man. Brother, get on it.
You're baiting me, and I bit the hook like the sucker I am. But you know what? I'm going to totally own it, and we're going to do it.
Shoot.
Let me tell you something about Top Gun Maverick. It's beat Titanic. It's beat Infinity War. Every re-release, it tops the global box office. And do you want to know why? Because Top Gun Maverick is a movie. It is a good movie. It is meant to entertain the target audience and any audience.
Exactly.
Fans and newcomers alike can come and see Top Gun Maverick and have the time of their lives because of its practical special effects. I thought whenever I was on the fence about the jet porn, because again in the first movie, in the original Top Gun, there was a lot of jet porn, and I was there for it.
Good for you.
And so, come on, who has not seen Top Gun?
Andre and
they
one or two others.
Where they left it off. They picked it up where they left it off. Goose has a legacy.
Did, didn't they? They fucking did.
Goose has a legacy with his hotshot son. Maverick's getting old, and now we got another Goose and Maverick dynamic. It's like picking up exactly where it left off. It's like, this is how you do a continuity right. This is how you treat an intellectual property Right. You're here to tell a story. You're here to entertain people with jet porn, with dog fighting. They're rolling out the old ass MiGs and the new ass fucking Harriers and VTOLs and F-35s, and you get to see them, and you get to see them do their wonderful dance in the air with a real lens and mounted lenses, and it really took me back. Whenever I sat down and watched this, I was like, man, for a second, I mean, I let my guard down because I knew I was watching a movie. For the first time in a long time, even with No Way Home, when No Way Home dropped, I did not drop my guard. I was afraid because of what happened in the MCU up to that point. I still had my guard up when I watched No Way Home.
Yes,
but
exactly.
Top Gun, after you see him walk into the locker room, my guard immediately dropped. It was dropped right then and there for the rest of the film, and I had a great fucking time. And it blows my fucking mind. It blows my mind to this day that real movies are so few and far between. It's like they dangle a carrot in front of us. They dangle a carrot in front of us while we wade through shit. And occasionally, if we wade through enough, we get a bite. Like, and you know, no. I was on the fence whenever the rumor mill was churning out Tom Cruise possibly playing yours truly in a multi-dimensional return.
I had a feeling it was going to be good
because of Robert Downey Jr. playing yours truly.
Yes.
But after Top Gun Maverick, I don't just want Tom Cruise to play yours truly. I want Tom Cruise to be yours truly. But at the end of the day, there will never be another Iron Man because man is in the fucking title of Iron Man. And that just doesn't seem to compute to Kevin Feige's little shit show of twerking Shrekettes. All right? Like it's fucking stupid to think that people are going to watch this shit. And I love Natalie Portman to death. I think she's a great actress. I loved her in roles like Your Highness. Now that's Your Highness is a really good film. Back before Seth Rogen followed in the footsteps of Kevin Smith and became another wokey jokey.
Yeah.
He released. He released timeless classics like Your Highness. And you want to talk about a good stoner movie and a good D&D film all wrapped up in one? Your Highness is it. And that's just because I love Danny McBride with a passion. And if I were to be any persona outside of the one I'm currently adopting, it would be Danny McBride from Eastbound and Down. That would be me. Okay? Because, like, that is the definition of a man.
Yes, absolutely.
Being a fucking man and learning shit as a man. And we do not get this shit anymore. We do not get this anymore. And I'm fucking tired of it. It makes me absolutely livid to think about this. You totally started this. Okay, you started
me.
This. You started this rant. You started this rant.
You know what? Rant on. It's your rant.
Drink. You made me
rant.
You made me angry, and I need another drink.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. If you need to carry up, okay.
But still,
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, if you need me to carry up and, like, oh man, like, I can't believe this. with like Kathleen Kennedy, like in the space of time, like he fucking said to George fucking Lucas right to his fucking face that like oh, we need to cherish these characters and we need to carry them on into and honor them in the space that in the way that you have carried them on. I'm just like, you motherfucking bitch! Ugh. Why did you fucking you sat there and you fucking lied to his fucking face and oh, you fucking get that fucking bitch out of there. He actually, honestly, in my mind, I could be wrong, but I think she should be sued for turning a what do you call it, a character thing or whatever, turning something on its ass.
Defamation of character for fictional characters won't hold up in court, unfortunately.
Sorry, what? Yeah, but
defamation of character for fictional characters will not hold up in court because fictional characters are owned IPs, and at the end of the day, somebody signs Kathleen Kennedy's check.
They signed it away. Yes, oh, you motherfuckers. Yeah, see,
yes. But the thing is, we're getting angry at 413 where I'm at right now. We're getting pissed the fuck off. But because we're talking about it, it's relevant. That's where they're getting us. That's the foundation to their whole platform, to their whole argument. Is you have the blue-haired, thick-rimmed glasses. I identify as an Indy 500 race car motherfuckers that are going to be like, oh, I'm totally represented here. On one spectrum that are going to give it its height. Then you're going to have the majority vote of people that actually grew up with this shit going, yeah, fuck no, this is trash. But at the end of the day, they are profiting off the clash of mindsets. They're profiting off our anger and their enjoyment. Well, it's a win-win in this situation because at the end of the day, if they can't get good publicity, they'll take any publicity at all, which by definition is good publicity. And that's their marketing platform. They can't lose. And they can't lose. They're literally dealing 5-card Charlies on every hand of fucking blackjack we play. They stack the deck and do 5-card Charlie on us. Even if we got a blackjack, they'll do a 5-card Charlie on us. Because the cards are in their favor. The house always wins. And that's just the way it is.
Well, as the drinker said, it was like anyone who isn't a 300-pound blue-haired land whale doesn't agree with us. I'm like, no, he's right.
Yeah. It's unfucking fortunate that we are brought into this endeavor. And exactly. And I see that with the MCU. Now, Rancor Steve actually brought up a good point. We were talking in correspondence on Twitter about how early the woke started to seep in. And as I went back and I watched shit from Iron Man 3 onward, I'm like, that motherfucker's right. Rancor Steve is right. They started to
salt the woke in. They started to sprinkle it in. It's just like with Transformers, like we were talking earlier. They sprinkle it on. They put their big toe in the water. Then they put their foot in the water. Yeah. Next thing you know, they're swimming in the deep end, and there ain't no lifeguards.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, fuck yes, exactly.
Yeah, and we let it happen because we would see something and we would shrug it off because it was just a little bit. It was just a little bit here, it was a little bit there. And now it's here, there, and everywhere to the point that it's a Dr. Seuss haiku. Here, there, everywhere, da-da-da-da-da. 1, 2, 1 fish, 2 fish, woke fish, bitch fish. Like everywhere you look, everywhere you look, every comic book, every streaming nook, every toy you shook, it is woke for you.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. Brother,
Like,
you nailed it. You nailed it.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. It really fucking is. Like,
Yeah.
and the thing is at the end of the day, they want this because it's going to create the most social media trending. It's all numbers for them. They're looking for numbers. They're looking for algorithms.
That's what it is. Numbers and algorithms.
Grabbing hands, grab all they can. Everything counts in large amounts. That's really what it is.
That's why nobody's listening to us. Well, almost nobody.
But really, that's what it boils down to. And we just got to keep whistleblowing. We got to hold on to our physical media.
Yeah.
Like exactly. I was on a stream with Brandon, the anime guy, listening in.
Yeah.
And he was talking about the importance of holding on to your physical media. And I'm like, yeah, I still bust out my VHS and clean the heads every now and then. Even though I don't use it anymore, I still bust it out, blow the dust out, clean the head.
Same here, brother.
Yeah, like because I have movies that you can't get anywhere else but on cassette. Like, so
exactly. Exactly.
And it's just it's really bad that we've gotten to this point. And now seeping into Sesame Street. And this is another thing. I'm going to gripe about to whomever's listening in. I don't think anybody's chatting right now. And I think it's just you and me, but they can listen to it later and enjoy themselves, hopefully. Sesame Street. I grew up in Sesame Street. I moved down to Kentucky when I was a wee lad, but I was raised in Chicago. And so Sesame Street is very sentimental to me because it was on Channel 85. And what they're doing to Sesame Street now is deplorable. The HBO Max had took a good chunk of old school Sesame Street off the air. And, they collaborated. The public broadcasting stations collaborated with Jim Henson and it's like, that's a definition of a progressive person. Like when I'm going to be doing my Kermit bits, it's like Kermit's out of work because he's no longer on Sesame Street because he's a true progressive trying to work in a world of woke. In honor of Jim Henson, that's going to be the bit that I attach to my Kermit. Because now what we have is an antithesis of what a progressive society is. A bastardization, a perverse analysis of progressive. What we have, instead of everybody embracing everybody equally, is just the other side of a coin toss. It just exchanged hands. We are becoming the minority. We are becoming obsolete. We are becoming yesterday's news. And I don't know about you, I am not for that at all. At all.
You're fucking absolutely right. Like, listen, Tony, I just want to say too, like, something that has really bothered me ever since I published my book is that one of my best friends, like as soon as you published a book, I'm like I even subtly put him in the book if he was reading the book, he would understand where he was, and like he was like, "Hey, oh my God, thank you," but like he didn't. As soon as he got the book, he just got the book and never read it. I'm just kind of like, I'm like, as a author, I'm just kind of like, what the fuck, I mean, like, and like, I would be if I knew somebody who had written me into a book, or at least even subtly, or like even if I knew somebody who had written a book, I'd be like, holy crap, good for you, right on. And like I would read the goddamn fucking book, for fuck's sake.
Absolutely.
And like, no, I mean, like, but like he never. I even gave him a signed hard cover, not soft, hardcover copy, and like he was like, yeah, okay, yeah, thanks, and like he didn't read it. I was just kind of like, it's the kind of book that would be like, as Mexican Iron Man said, like, I want to see this turned into a movie, and like that's the kind of book that I wrote, because like, well, that's what I wanted, and like I was so like he didn't read it or look at it or do nothing, and I'm just kind of like, like I was just kind of like, well, like, why did you grab a copy? Like I was so like, honestly, I'm more upset by the fact that like I have friends who did not want to read my book, rather than somebody who read it and like, oh no, it's good. Like, honestly, I was like, I can't begin to describe my enmity on that. Like, he used to be somebody that I called a best friend. I'm like, but like he did, like, well, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to shame him or anything like that, but like he works at Walmart. Like he is one of those guys that, like, who unstacks a trailer, and like that's it.
An unloader? I was an unloader once. I used to unload for Walmart. Man, memories.
Okay, yeah, no, but like honestly, that was what he did, and like honestly, I'm like, no, I'm not shaming the job or anything like that. I'm shaming his line of fucking thinking, because like, I mean, like, your fucking best friend wrote a book, and you don't want to fucking read it. Fuck you. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm fucking mad, because like, how would you not sit there and just like be interested in anything that your best friend did? Like, fuck the right off. Oh.
Yes, sir. Low spec Linux laptop sent an emoji that I cannot discern with my inebriated eyes. Big Money Sonny says, "Yo, Spider-Man again. Respect, brother." Well, Canadian Spider-Man is not with us. He has went to bed for the evening.
But I just wanted you guys to know that
nice.
you're heard. Thank you for coming into our late night show. We are ranting, we are drinking, we are thoroughly drunk. Thank you for being here. So yes. Oh man. No, when I read your book,
I will not only read it, I will critique it and let you know what I liked about it. Like, because I used to write short stories just as a hobby. I'm not a professional or anything, but the thing is humans are pack animals. We work better when we work together, and so,
I want critiques. I mean, because like, let's face it, like, this is not the first time I had not just guys, but like, honestly, three quarters of, because See Through Love, which was, well, I guess, let's face it, it was originally titled the New Gym Teacher, but when I sent it out on email, yes, actually, when I send it out on email, I titled it "The New Gym Teacher," and I had girl friends, not girlfriends, but like I had girl friends who sent me back criticism, and they said that like a girl would not do this, a woman would not do that, and like no, it through their help, it they made my story better. But like the point being is like ultimately there was nothing really like big, nothing bad, but like ultimately they made the story better, and I have to say like though like um what you see well if you also, by the way, like my book is available in 99 cents on Kindle or whatever ebook form.
I'm a reader, not a listener.
Yeah, shameless plug, by the way. Yeah. But
I get to that. Big Money Sunny says, "So am I. So you're inebriated as well. I'm listening to you all. I would love to jump on the panel. Where's the link? Well, Big Money Sunny, I don't know if we have authorization to do that. And
I'll look and see if I can.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no. According to according to the Canadian Spider-Man, it's on my my. Okay, I'll check my email, and we'll go from there.
He's the man behind the controls, pulling levers and pushing buttons. And where we might end up, we don't know rolls, but we're gonna do it anyway. Got you then. I will listen to y'all and be the commentary. Okay. Well, hold your horses. Pump the brakes, Squirrely Dan. We're gonna get you on here possibly. If he wants you to be on here, absolutely, we can do that. Just be patient.
Tell him I'm patient, Master Yoda. Tell him I'm patient right now. No patience have you. One time I was caught for pissing in the fry machine at the Tashi station, but it wasn't me. It was Brock Lesnar. No patience have you, Luke. Cannot train you. You have no patience. Tell him I'm patient, Master Yoda. Tell him I'm patient right now. Seems a little fickle and inconsistent. Well, that happens when you're drunk. You follow your id when you're inebriated, Captain Time Lord. I'm sure you're familiar with the three states of mind, the id, the ego, and the superego. When you are drunk, Captain Time Lord, you are more
I like that. Both of us.
Following the id. There are two Thunderhearts. Now there are one. Fusion! Ah!
There, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Who wanted to come on?
It was Big Money Sunny. Captain Time Lord says that I don't drink alcohol or hang around with alcoholics. Well, you're hanging out with us right now, and I know at least one of us is alcoholic. So why are you wanting to be objective, subjective, oppressive, and force a different point of view? If you do my inquiries,
I do welcome a well-to-do debate, but why you gotta be on a vibe? Would you kind people like a New York City vibe on the panel? You know, I went to the Big Apple once, and I had a pretty good time there. Good pizza. Got to see Lady Liberty. Got to, go all around Manhattan. Avoided the Bronx like the plague. I had a pretty good time whenever I went to New York. It was a fun experience. I think everybody should see New York once. Go through Times Square at least once. Whenever you're surrounded by buildings tall enough to where ocean of leering over you, that curve that happens because your depth perception is confusing your optics. It's a very surreal feeling to be around skyscrapers that tall.
But yeah.
We have
Ladies
3
and
watching.
gentlemen.
Holy crap.
Welcome to my hollowed out volcano.
Have to hand it to his right, man.
California love. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of Compton. In the city of ice. In the city of angels. We keep it rockin', keep it rockin'. Now that's one place I've never been. I've never been to the West Coast. I do want to visit it at some point before the Pacific claims it. As it is prone to do at some point. But then again, is Demolition Man really that bad of a premise? Oh no, Thunderheart's gone! Whoa, no! No, we lost another one. Darren, Billy, no, Mac! Rod Thunderheart, no! Did you go? Please don't go. Don't go. I want you to stay. Please don't go.
What?
Don't go. Don't go away. Please
It turned off,
don't
that's
go.
why.
What? Hey, welcome back.
Oh. That's why. It's because my bloody phone shut off. I'm like,
Oh dear.
yeah. Oh,
This is why I keep
Don't
my
worry,
stuff
no.
attached to a battery.
I wanted to ask you though. Have you been to Cuba?
Been to where?
Cuba.
I have not, but I have had the honor of smoking a big fat Cuban cigar or two.
Oh God, those cigars are the fucking best, aren't they?
A slice of heaven. Worth every penny.
Yes. Okay. You know what? is because there are no what do you call them? It's not can't think of it.
Jiggle the key, pump the gas. Rod? And then I sit, slowly napping, wondering if there'll be a tapping upon my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I said. Or something to the rather. I don't know. I don't remember the Raven word for word. It's not high school anymore. But he's timed out again, I think. He's ghosting. He's going ghost. Which is unfortunate. Yep, there he went. Gone. One is the loneliest number there is. And brother and I headed down south this way. Hell yeah. My man is bent. We all good. Are enjoying the pipes. Thank you. Yes. He'll be back. He's just experiencing technical difficulties.
Did I drop
there
out?
He is. Welcome back.
Oh, I didn't drop out. Okay, good.
You dropped out from my end. The term is ghosting back before it was used for other things, but usually whenever back in the day, back in the IRC and MSN chat days, whenever you would like time out your connection, but you would still technically be in the room,
right?
Even though you're not. Yeah, that you're experiencing that phenomenon in 2022. How does that make you feel?
Phenomenon.
Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Almost 4 hours here, people.
You know what? Let's keep going.
We have one person wanting to get in here.
Let him in.
I have no way to do that.
Oh, okay. Let me look at it.
And he's nothing but positive energy. I get that, but A, the controls are in, Rod Thunderheart's hands, and B, I don't know if he sent you a link key or whatever, but if not, I don't know. Inebriated, as it were. Sorry, officer, I'm inebriated. How much have you had to drink, sir? Too much. Cuff me. But anyway, I digress. My cat is biting me. Smokey desires to hurt me as I rub her belly and ignore her talons. As when I get this drunk, those little cat cuts don't bother me till tomorrow morning. I will have the belly. Who's got your belly? That's right, I got your belly, don't I, Julian? I am running out of things to talk about, seeing as I have no written material. I think I've attributed to the long haul for quite a bit. Firing off the hip, as it were. Did Rod Thunderheart disappear again?
Nope, not here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. but you're
good.
quiet.
Me? No, I'm well, Jesus Christ, I'm not trying to be fucking quiet, but like, yeah, no, I'm like, I have some serious rants talk about like what's happening with like the MCU and like, oh Christ, and like I honestly don't believe what's happening with like with the Star Wars. Like everybody gets all goddamn fucking sorry, hopeful with like the new Star Wars, like with the Cassian Andor series. Are like, why? This guy's gonna fucking die. Who gives a fucking shit? Honestly, Christ, like, oh no, honestly, there is no reason why you should be fucking excited about the Andor series. Like, no, I mean, like, honestly, Christ, I don't care if it's good. You need to sit there and look there and realize, like, this fucking bastard A is gonna die, and B, he is taking away from like from
You there? Oh no, he went ghost again. My dollar is he's still ranting into the microphone while he's ghosted. I'll buy that for $1.
who, me?
Yeah, you had a little timeout there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You were in mid rant and then you went quiet. Unless you were done with that rant. Yeah.
Ugh.
No!
Sorry.
Smithers, who is that loathsome oaf? That would be Homer Simpson, sir. Safety inspector and 7G. Bring him to my office. You're fired! No! Yeah, my Simpsons need work.
Oh, awesome.
Excellent.
Third.
There are now 2 Rod Thunderheart.
Yeah.
But which one is the real Rod Thunderheart?
Me.
Quick! Tell me something only Rod Thunderheart would know! Now!
I love Predator.
You said it at the same time! Fuck!
The first movie?
There's two Rod Thunderheart windows on my end. I don't know if it is the same for you. I think you might be open.
I can't believe that happened.
Yeah. There you go. It's like, which one's the real one? Tell me something only Rod Thunderheart would know.
Trust me. I killed this dude. Do you like the first Predator? No.
You said it at the same time. What the hell? We will hydrate this conversation. I really wish we could help you, Big Money Sonny. I do not have authorization, and I probably would be to the Tale of Two Starks, which, spoiler alert, I hope to collaborate with Mexican Iron Man on a bit for the channel called The Tale of Two Starks. The name of the series that I want to do is called Preemptive Strike Protocol, where we get into the nitty-gritty of the mindset of the executives, the directors, the producers behind the agenda and try to root out problems based on a deep cross-analysis with them. Hoping that will take off too. These are just ideas that I'm throwing out there. But the first Preemptive Strike Protocol, PSP, don't sue us, Sony, will be A Tale of Two Starks, and I need to get with Mexican Iron Man and see if he's still down for that or not. Hopefully we can get something worked out there. I definitely hope that Rancor Steve gets to be streaming soon too. He extended an invitation to me, and I will happily oblige. Who knows? He may hear this stream, he may not. I do not care to stream with any of the pop culture pundits. It would be my honor to. But here we are. One step at a time.
Trial by stone. Trial by stone. Slaves carries a trial by stone.
Sorry. Had a Dark Crystal moment. But, you know. Start a new live. Man, I just wanted to chop it up with you gentlemen, start a new live. Well, to be honest, my external battery plugged into my phone will not be able to facilitate a new live. I honestly am probably going to be on here for about 15 more minutes. I'm going to probably make my exodus like Moses at the top of the hour.
Well, shit.
That seems to be, I mean, all things need to be in balance, and I feel like that's a good way to end it. I mean, I got to hold on to some of my vocal capacities for Saturday, as I do have a lot riding on my legitimate debut stream and not just 30 minutes of drunk ranting that I did earlier. In my itty-bitty Frolics Jr. Burger King to McDonald's kind of delivery. I was
Shit,
really
brother.
drunk.
Anything that's going to be a rant, you need to share that with Doomcock, or at least a sub part of Doomcock. Do it, for fuck's sakes. Because I did for 16 years Rod's rants, and like some part of me was like, as soon as somebody said to me, I was like, well, yeah, you don't want to trace that back to like when you were writing a book. I'm like at first I'm like, yeah, because let's face it, a lot of Rod's rants were like controversial opinions, but like you're like, no, I'm not gonna hide behind that. Well, now, like from now on, I'm gonna like Rod's rants are gonna be linked to like my book, but like the point being, it's like you don't want people, and like some people probably sat there and like, I don't want it to be linked with me and my past. Like, no, because you know what you're saying is you. It's fucking you, and like if you don't buy it, don't sell it, you know?
Absolutely. But at the end of the day, I don't want to be seen as a Doomcock clone with the way that I'm going to be setting my streams up, which will be very much
get it. Yeah.
Similar to Friday Night Frolics, where I just sing songs and do voices and do bits and shit. And again, I discovered Doomcock late. I used to entertain people in real life in the way that he entertains, 700 people on Friday and 1,300 people on Sunday. I don't want to be seen as the guy writing on shirt tails. I don't want to be seen as the guy as a copycat. I don't want to. I want to have my own act.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to.
That's great. Good for you.
Yeah, like I just want to have my own act. And I know that some people might accuse me of just doing what he does, but
you're not. You're absolutely fucking not. I get it.
Yeah, like.
Hey, Tony. Here's one other thing to bear in mind too. Like, this is probably gonna blow your mind. Like little over a year ago, Doomcock did a Sunday night show called Pop Culture. Well, it wasn't Pop Culture Breakdown. He changed it to like Pop Culture something. Well, no, the review or something like that. But it was like him and Gary from Nerdrotic. Yes,
Yeah.
Nerdrotic. You'll probably find these on there too. But
The Fandom
Doomcock.
Menace. That era.
Sorry.
The
Sorry, what?
Fandom Menace era. The Fandom Menace.
Close, but
that
yeah,
era?
no, it was like Doomcock and Gary from Nerdrotic, and like I don't want to say that he got a lot of more views when him and Gary teamed up, because I don't. It wasn't that. It was a look at the fact that like it was two channels that like when they merged, like more people was like, oh, like from Gary's channel, and like and they would sit there and like come on and like, oh yeah, oh right on, Gary's on here, but like but I don't want to say like ever since Doomcock started his pop culture breakdown, like he had multiple people on each night, on a Sunday, like he had way more fucking people than than Gary did, like so, but like getting back to it, like I honestly like. I like the fact that that Doomcock had more people than what Gary did. As a result of the fact that probably he had more people, but let's put it. I think it was a lot of people on a Sunday night that they had nothing else better to do, and they would listen to Doomcock or Gary, But now that Gary's gone, because let's face it, it's been about a year now, I honestly prefer Doomcock and Doomcock versus and Doomcock plus guest versus Gary. Because here's the other thing too. Okay, I'm gonna come right down to it. Right, I'm gonna blow it apart. Doomcock and Gary split apart because every Friday night, Gary hosts Friday Night Tights, and cool, but whenever he has Friday Night Tights, he has 6 to 9 people. That's what I was saying. 6 to 9 people who don't just they have quote unquote unfiltered opinions, and one of them was and I'm gonna fucking name the motherfucker Ryan Cannell, RKO. Ryan Cannell, RKO, that little motherfucker. He sat there and he disrespected Doomcock, and he said, anybody who listens to Doomcock is a motherfucking deadpan bastard. Along those. Yes, seriously, along those lines. He sat there and he said anybody who listens to Doomcock, they're an asshole. They have no fucking idea what's going on in their life. And I sat there and I heard that and you motherfucker. I'm as a result, I shut myself off from from Gary, Nerdrotic, and I shut myself off from Friday Night Tights. Surprise, and yeah, no. I was
Whenever somebody has an opinion, this is where I sit with it. You have a right to your own opinion. But if you go out of your way to disrespect somebody else based on your opinion,
Yes.
like, that's not okay. If you don't like Doomcock, guess what? Don't listen to him. But don't try and, like, pick at his fan base just because you don't like the guy. Like, that's childish and
It wasn't
stupid.
just that. It was also the fact that, like, the way he made us feel. It was like, and even he admits, like, because he kind of apologized. Was like, he sat there and he was like, well, he said, I apologize. I didn't mean to shoot down the fans. He said he kind of meant to sort of shoot down, like, the people who jump on. Well, notice that he said the people. The people who jump on Doomcock's latest quote rumor. I'm like, well, motherfucker, don't you goddamn listen to, like, Doomcock's things? Because the very goddamn thing that he says before he even says anything is he says, I cannot independently verify this, so I can't say that this is the fact. He said, but, like,
you're talking about the,
but, like, this.
I've seen people talk about they want to protest the grain of salt.
Yes,
approach.
exactly. The grain of salt, for fuck's sakes.
And
Fuck
I've
you.
seen that, not from RKO. There was this other guy. Now, I will respect this guy, but he has, for lack of a better word, absolutely lambasted Doomcock and has accused
exactly.
Doomcock to be another person of a video streamer of a persuasion that is less than American. That's all I will say. And like you probably know who I'm talking about. I watched a playlist that he had of all of his Doom coverage videos.
Good
one day, just to listen and laugh at the notion that you would take and grasp straws from what would be considered unverified rumor and use it as an argument against his unverified rumor. Like, how dense do you have to be to be like, you know what? He uses unverified rumors.
Fucking Christ, man.
He's a liar. He's doing this for views. He's doing this for subs. He's a liar.
Exactly. You know?
Guys, there's your proof. Where's your proof, man? Like, where's your fucking proof?
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't got. Oh, you don't have it. You're grasping at straws and accusing him to be somebody he's not, and all kinds of stuff just for clout. You're doing what you are saying he's doing, and you only have 4,000 subs to show for it. Oh, boo!
Exact fucking league, man. Like, you got it right there.
Boo! I think the salt goes both ways, according to your testimony, kind sir. But I will not divulge name or YouTube handle or Twitter handle. But I do watch lambasters. I do keep an eye on trolls just in case something does merit attention, and so far there hasn't been, at least by my judgment. Like, naysayers are gonna say shit, haters are gonna hate, like, whatever. But it's going on the top of the hour. Actually, Jarvis just said it's the top of the hour. You can continue to drive this steamboat on your own, but from the upper echelons of Stark Tower, I am going to have to wish you all a wonderful and amazing evening, morning, wherever you are on this island Earth. thank you for listening to us be drunk and ramble on to these wee hours. Thank you, Canadian Spider-Man, for having me on. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. It's a pleasure as always.
Likewise. Yeah, no. We should probably call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready to pass out myself.
Yeah. With that said, Canadian Spider-Man is not in any danger. Do not try and call the Mounties. Do not try.
Sorry, guys. I know. I want to keep going too, but like, I'm ready to pass out myself, man. Like,
and it's 5 o'clock here in the morning. It's 5 o'clock somewhere again, and that's here, and it's the wrong 5 o'clock.
Yes. Exactly.
We like to call this the throwback, the infamous throwback. Well,
yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and give myself a plug. Saturday evenings, Stark Saturday matinee, starting at 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern. It will be like a mini Friday Night Frolics, but without the Cthulhu monsters and prehistoric squirrels, but with more of a Marvel-esque classic rock vibe, and a lot more copious amounts of alcohol. So I hope to see you guys there, and you guys take care. You have a good night. Have a good night, Rod. And thank you again.
I'm gonna plug my book before I go, but yeah.
No, go ahead and plug your book. Plug your book.
Yeah, no. Just so everybody is aware, See Through Love is a story. It's believe it or not, and I say believe it or not, in that it's a multi-genre, multi-genre. Well, let's face it, movie, because like it's a movie in your head, however you want to look at it. See Through Love is it's basically about the Brazilian Spanish teacher. That's what I say. Brazilian Spanish teacher, and she actually can become invisible by anytime she's angry, and she
Rod? I think he timed out again. I'm going to leave it in his capable hands. He's timed out, but I'm getting out of here. Mad love to everybody.
Okay?
Yeah,
Can you
I
hear
think
me?
he timed out again.
Sorry.
It's technically your controls. You can plug your book without me, but I'm about to make like a tree and get out of here.
Yeah, no. You know what? I'll just call it that too. Like I'm still trying to like. This is the first time that I've had to helm a StreamYard. So like, yeah, no. You know what? Yeah, no. Let's all get out of here. So like, we'll see you tomorrow, or the day after, or whatever. Like, you know.
See you at the Frolic, brother. I'll be there.
Awesome. You bet.
Yep. Take care, man.
You too, brother. We'll see you.
Night.
Night.